Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master Walkmaniac C, and now we actually have music. So, when last we left off, our party was dealing with the aftermath of everything that occurred at the Bonneville Estates and the magic shootout between Saoirse, Regis, and Silas that ended with Silas and Saoirse living, Regis dying, and Rian having a last few touching moments with Saoirse before he passed away from his illness. As the party recouped as best they could and went about their business in the city, just kind of trying to tie up some loose ends and get things set for their next outing. They went to a myriad of shops throughout the city, such as the Salty Brine Bakery, run by Pan Risewell, of which Lucian visited and later dragged Saoirse to later in the eve. Let's see, I think it was Pirinel's Pictorials, where Saoirse and Lucian got art supplies and some binders. Then, of course, Howl, Viantra, and Darrow went to, what was it? Dazzling Designs, I believe it was that. And commissioned some clothing to be made. Before all of them more or less retired for the eve and had some nice moments of bonding. I realize that's a gross oversimplification, but after the heavy nature of the session before, I decided that this session should be last session should be a little lighter, and now we're getting right back into the stuff. So, now going down the list, as always, I will list my role players and their characters in subsequent order. You should know them by now, but in case you don't, first and foremost, we have Zammy playing Howl Percival Evangeline.
She spilled her drink again for like the third time in a row. I don't think she's here.
So while Zammy cleans up drink, I'll introduce the next person, Doc, who plays... Oh, okay, Zammy's here.
You know, Zammy, introduce me, Zammy.
Zammy, introduce Doc. Yeah, well, sure.
Yes, this is Dumpster Baby, who plays Lucian.
Accurate. Next up, we have, looking for my skater girl sad face emoji, who is Josh Kaposh, playing Viantra Casares.
Hello. Yes.
And then, of course, Nylasaur playing Saoirse Bonfil, who has probably, since we started, had the most character development.
Hi.
And by character development, I mean trauma. What? But also, yes. And last but certainly not least, the person who I see hasn't joined Roll20 yet, because I do know that sometimes connectivity is a little difficult. We have Colin playing Darrow Axonoff II, the Casty Blasty Boy.
Oops, I didn't click launch game. Lovely.
That's
right.
okay. Like I said, connectivity is weird sometimes, so I know that sometimes you don't. And while I'm just gonna turn this down a bit, because this is like in my ears, and it may lower everything just to ambience, but I apologize to everyone else. I need to be able to hear. Yeah, that the music is still there, and we can still talk. Like, it's just there for. I just lowered it in my headphones, so everyone else can still keep the music as loud as they want. But yeah, I decided last session, and I went ahead and let everyone know that we will be picking up in the morning after the shopping episode, simply because I didn't want to have to sit here and be like, and for the next 8 hours, Viantra and Darrow read books.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Suppose that means I
fair.
must give my final judgment on who receives the sandwiches.
I mean, or again, you can keep it, but the longer you keep it, the moldier it's gonna get.
Very true, very true, very true. I will save it for the morning, and we will see what will happen.
And then of course, Howl, took his medicines, and immediately was out. Strong medicines. And while Viantra was content to just leave him in the hallway, Saoirse was kind enough to pick up Howl and wrap him in blanket Rito, otherwise known as the blanket burrito.
Yes.
So now it is the morning times, and you all can set out to do whatever y'all wish to do. So tell me, what is everyone doing?
This might come as a surprise, Walker.
I swear to God.
Oh my god.
I think you know what I'm gonna do before we head.
Yantra has not obtained all the knowledge in the library yet. You must do that.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna kind of stay reading until someone says it's time to go.
Okay. Darrow, I would ask, but I feel like I'm going to get the exact same answer.
No, you're actually not, because I was going to visit the end of last section, but I had to leave early. Wait, this might not be the best time, actually, but I think I want for Darrow to be able to shave. That's been my plan for him for a while now.
Oh,
He's gonna shave.
Like, is he actually... Hold on.
We talked about
Hold
this.
on, real talk. Like, actually shaving the whole face, or is he just, like, trimming up his beard?
No. He's trimming up his beard to the way it looks like in the picture.
Okay.
The
okay,
way...
okay.
Aw.
So for context for everyone at home who hasn't actually seen Darrow up close, yeah, it's kind of like a neater kind of style beard and hair, but obviously like sloppy robes, but
Yeah.
for the longest time in the campaign, he has not looked like his avatar's face. He has looked more like a homeless party magician. That's the best way to put it. He's been bescraggled.
I see Lucian morning shaving, and he's like turns to okay.
I like
That's
he's just like trimming up. He's like, yeah, time to make sure that I got that clean shaven face. And he just sees Darrow walk in. He's like, I didn't even know that you. It's like I didn't even know that you knew what a bathroom was.
So yeah, Darrow, he's getting his new clothes soon, and he's going to shave.
All right. So, Lucian, I assume because you've said that you're making sure your face is clean shaven, that you're also in the bathroom.
Of course.
Okay. Saoirse, where you at?
Good. I'm gonna go for it.
Go for what?
Fix the gun.
Okay, I'll have you roll me a tinkering check in just a moment. Actually, go ahead and roll it to me now, as I already know that Hal's just gonna kind of like wake up in his blanket burrito and be like, "How the fuck did I get here?"
Exactly. How the fuck I could teleport?
Yeah, that's good enough to like with the nat 1, you really busted it up good. So you put it back together. And you realize that in your kind of like really bad crying, you broke essentially the firing mechanism. So the pistol's not gonna work until you can fix it or replace it. But you were able to put it back together, and you know how it works. So now you have two guns that you know how to use. You just need to find the parts to fix one of them.
Okay. I might quickly go around and see if I can find everyone.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm gonna also be
house.
trying to organize a nice group meeting for the early morning, so we can work together towards that. Because we probably talked about that last night.
On that note, and also to insert Howl into the scene. You all hear, like, it is a sharp sound, so you can pick it up anywhere, but it is not, like, a grating noise, as you all hear the sound of, like, a very high-pitched bell ringing. Which Howl, it wakes you from your slumber. As you just hear the little ding 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 ding.
Nice.
And then through essentially, like, God, they had these in, like, Victorian homes, and I guess the best way to describe it is it's like, God, this is gonna sound so dumb as I say it, but it's gonna. I promise the second I say what it is, like, it'll make sense. You know, like those, like, talking tubes, like where you say something in one, and then, like, the voice carries throughout, like, a building to wherever the other receivers are.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the shit from Aristocats. I guess that's the.
Okay.
Or Down.
Yeah.
I think they had them in Downton Abbey too.
Oh, did they?
Or like
I think
Dishonor.
they did. Or maybe.
Oh, were they in that too?
Yeah.
I love how I just see them and I don't even think about what they're in. I'm just like, I'll see it and I'll be like, yeah.
God.
But yeah, you all
That's-
hear through these talking tubes just, hello everyone, good morning. Breakfast is served in the main hall if you will be joining us. You all have had a very rough day. I did not wish to bother you yesterday morning for the breakfast, but this morning I feel like it is required. So yes, breakfast is mandatory. To be served momentarily. Please assemble in the main hall. That means
That
you
works.
too, Mr. Vianto. Put your book down.
Can I take the book to breakfast?
Are you asking, like, the disembodied voice of Rasheen?
yeah.
Immediately as you're like, can I take the? It's just like, no, put the book down.
Fuck.
There will be no literature at this table.
Out of spite, I doggy ear the page and close the book.
Oh, I feel like that. Like, you do it and make a wisdom saving throw because I have to see how much this actually hurts Viantra more than it hurts Rasheen.
You monster. How could you?
Yeah, you dog ear the page and you resist the urge to immediately undog ear the page.
He cringes really hard, sets down the book, and, like, runs away from it.
Sarah would be ashamed of you.
Yeah, this works for me too. Alright. Let's go. I'm going.
Frolic to the main hall. say
I will
frolic,
go
I'm
to the
not
main
frolic.
hall.
I say that for everybody.
More cleanly shaven.
All right. So obviously Lucian and Darrow arrive at the same time. Viantra, it wouldn't take you long to get there either. The last two to probably arrive would be Saoirse or Hal. I just decide which one leaves first.
I mean, how tucked in am I in this burrito?
I
Roll to see how quick you can get out.
Oh my god.
roll to see if you want to get out. Honestly,
Mm.
I just imagine that Hal just like scooches himself to the edge of the bed, just stands up and just like pitter patters his little feet. Stays in burrito for.
Am I allowed to bring my blanket? I'll bring the blanket in.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh,
If you can bring it with you, you can bring it with you.
I'm bringing it with me.
Wait, which one are you bringing? Are you bringing the one you were tucked under, or the one you're burritoed in?
The one I'm burritoed in.
Okay.
I like the idea that like Lucian's just sitting there like, you know, clean shaven in his robes, you know, Darrow's sitting there like trimmed up in his like slightly nicer robes, Viantra's in the same shit he was in last night. And then here walks in Hal in his fucking PJs with a blanket.
We'll say Darrow's shoulders definitely raised a bit. He seems more confident.
Nice.
And then Saoirse, do you join the group for breakfast or?
Sure. I'll quickly clean up my desk and I'll head out.
Okay. So yeah, once you're all assembled, Roshin like sees that you're all seated and begins to bring you all out breakfast. It is a fucking spread. Like, I mean, we're talking like a 6-course breakfast. Like, first she brings y'all out like the toast with the jam and whatnots. And then once y'all have eaten up enough toast that y'all don't want anymore, she brings y'all out the eggs. Then after that, it's fucking meats. And then after that, it's you know, fruits and cheeses. Then she brings out like a little dessert. And then last but not least, she brings out like an array of other fine pastries.
You ever stop to think that something like just that? You ever just stop and think that this could be your last meal? Is that a weird thought?
I must say I prefer not to think that way, Lucian.
All right, maybe I'm just being weird then.
Wow, Darrow, you really had a glow up, huh?
Yes.
Did you shave?
Well, I felt I needed a change. I'm tired of being
Yeah, good
a
for you.
disheveled mess.
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks good.
You're not really a mess.
Thank you.
Yes, I agree with Saoirse, though. You're not a mess, per se, but...
Well, perhaps,
it's
but
nice to pretty yourself.
I can't. Ever since I began to get some of my memories back, I began to feel as though I needed to get away from this form. I've been meaning to do it for a while, but I suppose in the craziness it just slipped my mind.
Oh, have you gotten any more memories back?
Only those few about my father, all those weeks ago now.
Well, let's start, I guess.
He's had time to ruminate on them.
Yeah.
Well, Darrow, I'm glad you're getting your memories back, but try to avoid the phrase "your form," per se.
I would agree with the Yantra on that. That's a little...
Right. My apologies. Hey, I misspoke.
Ah, man,
So
you're
right.
all right. You're all right.
Ah, yes, my visage.
my bit. Yes.
Now
My-
that
my-
I've taken this form.
How?
Oh,
How'd you
you're
sleep?
looking relaxed.
How'd you sleep?
Seem comfortable.
I take it well.
I
Is that what that means? That seems that. Apologies.
So how'd you sleep?
I was alright. Why do
You're
you
still
ask?
wrapped in the fucking blanket.
I mean, you're kind of still wrapped in the blanket.
You look quite comfortable.
I slept pretty good.
That's good.
All of a sudden, I can teleport too. Did you guys know that? I woke up in my bed.
Oh, well, I kind of found you passed out outside the library.
Oh,
Oh, so you watched him teleport then?
I'm very
I
cool.
give Saoirse a look.
No, I brought you back up. Apparently, I'm not the only one who knew he was out there. We'll give Yandra.
I had no idea. None.
I was looking in between the two of them.
So mean to hell. You're just.
I'm nice to howl sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Sorry.
Howl?
Yeah. To how?
Oh
To
wait,
how.
I just realized this
Yeah.
is the most important question. Is Yarnum at breakfast?
Absolutely.
Get that bird
Oh,
off the
God.
table. Jesus Christ.
No.
It just looks at Lucian and just like fluffs his feathers like ah, and it just starts eating like Lucian's toast.
Don't talk shit about my bed.
No, take the toast. I can't look at bread the same anymore.
He's like, I've ascended beyond this.
Oh man.
Sorry, forget about that. On a different note, we need to start talking about what we're gonna do next.
We're going to the Dreaming Woods, yes?
I'd hope so, yes. as soon as we can
Wait.
today.
So soon?
What do you mean?
I hope you're joking.
We need to continue on with our mission. It's only logical that we do so.
Yes, we spent days here, Howell.
Well, you spent 48 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 72 now that it's the third day.
We can't get too caught up in resting on our laurels. We must continue forward. Remember what we're after.
What's the incentive to stay, then, friend?
I don't think any of us were saying there was.
No, Howell implied that
Yeah.
it was too soon.
Yeah, sorry, put that in my mind because I assumed you were. Yeah.
I just think it's soon. I don't know. Maybe because a lot's been happening.
Well, it's
I
gonna keep
didn't really-
happening until we finish it. So
Yes, especially.
Yes, I must say I agree with Lucian.
the fact that we were able to take yesterday off at all was
Insane.
We still have a bit of a lead, but we don't want to lose that lead.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
since we're all
think
done
go.
here, we should make our way out. Unless we have any last-minute stops. I want to pick up some potions, if any of you haven't already.
Howell purchased a few.
Alright.
By the way,
Plus, we need-
just as a reminder, Viantra, you still haven't given, like, Saoirse or Lucian their money.
Oh yes, sorry. Breakfast should be the perfect time to do this. We were given money for our commission. Not commission, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I
So
gotcha.
I give them both 10 platinum.
Yeah, I add that to my
Oh.
inventory for the second time. No, I'm kidding.
Thanks.
So we will be getting more when we come back, if we come back. So
I don't be like that.
You were the one saying, "What if this was our last meal?"
I'm just that's just shower thoughts, man. That's just shower thoughts.
But yes, we'll be getting a much larger amount once we get back.
Hmm.
Good to know.
Are we good to go? CSG, you should probably talk to.
Yeah. I need
Yeah,
to delay that by a bit just because things didn't exactly work out.
Mhm.
I'll also have... Oh. You made your decision?
Hmm?
Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
No. Just... Are you coming with us?
Yeah.
Good.
Glad to hear it.
I guess if you guys are all here, I guess it does make sense to tell you why the events that happened.
Okay.
Proceed to tell it because I am not going through that again.
I'll go through what?
She'll tell them what she told Lucian.
Alright.
I'm hoping you guys remember what I said last time. unless you
Yeah,
want me to
so
summarize.
Viantra and Darrow, this fills in a lot of the gaps of the diary that y'all both read.
Huh.
And how this is news to you.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. If you have any questions,
But
to answer them.
I
just shake my head
confused before,
silently.
but I think I'm on the same page now.
Okay.
Yes, I agree. I meant what I said back there. That's what Lucian said. I agree with it. That's you are part of our found family, and I am not going to judge you for things you may have done in the past. Even I don't know what I did in the past. So how can I?
I pulled that out my ass, man.
Well, it was rather good.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
How are you
Uh.
currently with everything? Dealing with it?
Mm, emotions are there. Whether or not I can describe them, no.
I gotcha. I understand. Well, once they process it more and you have more time, perhaps we can have a further conversation about it all. All of us.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I know I'm the one talking about getting out there as soon as we can, but I still am dreading that whole. Well, remember when Paul was talking different magics and different. I don't know. Elven protection, forest. I don't fucking know. I'm not looking forward to the woods at the very least, but
Yes.
you know how it is.
I felt that.
On
Yeah.
that note, there is a knock at the door.
I'll get up and get it.
That's not your job to answer. We have servants for that.
I don't care.
At the door to the dining room is Silas, and he's like, "Oh, you're here? Yes. I remember that we had spoke to today." Mm. And he
Yeah.
looks passionate. He goes, "Why the fuck is there a crow on the table?" As Yarnum just goes,
I, I just learned not to question it. Do you want to go up to the office and talk for a bit?
"No, here is fine. Anything that I say in front of you can be said in front of your companions."
Okay.
And he goes and takes a seat at the table and like shoos Yarnum away from from like a fucking pastry and just like grabs it so that he can eat something before he talks.
I gotta give Yarnum something from my plate.
Yarnum munches happily.
Damn bird.
Lucian's just like, "I'm gonna get that fucking bird." So Silas turns to you all and goes, so naturally with the current state of things, I felt it was best to discuss business with you formally. So I've ratified some contracts that I will have your lawyers look over, but it is essentially a document that will reinstitute my father Rian's legitimacy for the Bonville name, and essentially move all working titles still back under your name as de facto leader of the Bonville clan, as it were. I will just be a head of house in terms of business management. There are many assets that Rian father held that I will now be holding that could benefit your enterprises, as well as additionally help fund some of your research. It will move day-to-day operations of the tobacco farms, as well as the shipping industry and the spirits, under my name, but the reason for this is because, no offense intended, but in these last 25 years, without your leadership at the helm, these businesses have stagnated to the point of barely making a profit. They are only getting returns on investment. And so
No,
I
I agree.
feel with
I
you.
feel a bequeathal is in store.
So I feel that with this, we will be able to start turning profits. Additionally, I am going to review some other things with my lawyers to put an immediate seize on all of Cousin Bartholomew's assets, simply because as I was going through some records and looking through additional information on these mercenaries that invaded my house, I found that the man claiming to be Regis had been living as an individual known as G. Lively, who had been getting funded by Cousin Bartholomew. So, while it is not attempted murder, it is definitely an accomplice to crime, which cannot be allowed to stand. So I will be seeing my lawyers to seize his assets and move them under the umbrella of the main Bonfil family, as well as looking to create essentially a trade partnership with our other cousins who run the dairy farm, so that we might move all products and services of the Bonfil clan under one name and brand, so that we might all benefit from profits there rendered. Now, what of course this will mean for you, and as by extension your companions, is that every now and then you all will receive essentially a stipend of money for research costs, equipment purchases, as well as any additional things that you may currently need. Think of it as startup capital for your brand of the Banville family. For your archaeological pursuits and adventuring have brought great renown and name to our family, and if you continue such pursuits, you will, with this new crew you have gathered, you will need better accommodations. So I intend to speak with you when you return about legitimizing this venture and making sure that you all will be properly compensated for any jobs that you undertake.
That sounds great.
Now, what this will mean, and again, like, you all can sort the details of leadership out amongst yourselves, but essentially, you all will be employees of the Bonfil family. Working directly under Saoirse, but whether Saoirse is the one giving orders at any given time is entirely up to her and what she chooses to do. But your pay will come directly from me.
All right.
And additionally, I have taken the liberty of providing you means of transport, as pursuing such ventures will require you to go few and far afield, as I am sure that your own whims may take you further than the company's jobs will. If you would like, I can show you the transport now, or you can use it whenever you are ready to embark next.
Do we have any more business here to the rest of everybody else?
I have to send a letter out, but that's about it.
All right.
I don't believe I have anything.
All right.
We're going to be embarking pretty soon, it seems.
All right. Well, we'll check it out later then. So beyond trip, that takes you like an hour or so. All right. You do that. I'm gonna run out, get some last minute supplies, meet up there, and be on our way.
Sounds
Alice?
great. I'll just stay with Saoirse to go over a few documents, and then I will be on my way as well.
All right.
Sounds great. Well,
So
We're
y'all
off.
are free to go do what you want until it's time to leave. Saoirse, all he really is having you doing is basically like sign an initial here and sign an initial here, and then just stamp your thumbprint here. You know, basic stuff.
Uh, Where did you guys go to get your potions, Hal?
Look at how.
I have no idea of the place. I don't remember right now.
Fantastic.
But I'm sure we can show you where it was.
That's not necessary. Teacher Silas, do you have... can direct me? Is there a specific place somewhere in the city? I haven't learned
Oh
too much
yeah,
yet.
the gilded quarters.
Gilded Quarters?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll check it out. I can find it myself. Is anyone coming with me?
Okay.
Anyone want to come with?
We already got our potion he needs.
Alright, cool. Later then.
Goodbye.
Be back in a bit. I have to go. Also for a minute. You're back.
Zoom. So while Lucian goes to get his potion he needs, what's everyone else doing?
Going to send off draft number 673.
Jesus
Oh
fucking
my
Christ.
God.
Darrow.
Yes. Darrow will. Lucian's taking care of his stuff. You know, Darrow may be missing the library by now. Unless anyone drags him up and anything, he might just go back.
Alright. Howl, you gonna just actually
Uh,
throw on clothes or
Oh yeah, well of course. And I think I'm gonna try and Saoirse has like a whole lab, right? For, like,
yeah,
alchemy
she's
stuff.
shown you where it is before. Or you found
Yes.
it on your own before, sorry.
I'm gonna go there.
Alright. So I'll just Lucian, I'll tell you the same thing that I told everyone last time. Potion's about 25 gold apiece.
I think he said he actually had to go for a minute.
Oh, and then Viantra, the post office ain't far, so you're able to drop off your stuff.
Nice. Do I have to pay for postage or anything?
Yeah, it's like 1 copper. Oh wait. Doesn't she live? Oh yeah, that's right. She's on another continent. Yeah, so you're like, here you go, and you give them the address. They just look at it and they're like, all right, cool, that'll be 1 copper. And then they look at the address again and they're like, yeah, that'll be a gold.
No problem. That's much less of a hassle than you giving me 9 copper, 9 silver.
Like, they're just like, yeah, intercontinental postage is it's expensive.
Oh, good. Well, there we go.
All right. Hal, what'd you say you were doing? All right, you're going to the lab. What do you want to do in the lab?
I'm gonna look at how everything is set up, and I'm gonna see if I can make a basic healing potion.
Okay. Now. Okay,
I'll have
1 second.
proficiency in herbalism and an herbalism kit.
Yeah, no proficiency in alchemy tools or
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be
So
fine.
basically, I'm gonna have you roll me just an unskilled intelligence check.
Alright.
Oh God.
With advantage. No.
No.
Disadvantage.
Okay. So it doesn't work. Like you take just like a little bit of the health potion you have as basically your sample size and like try and replicate it as best you can with your shared memories of alchemy. But again, like the memories are there, but the proficiency does not exist.
Yeah.
So as you go to do it, you essentially waste like 5 sips of healing potion trying to make this fucking thing. So you still have enough healing like I'm not gonna just be like, oh yeah, you just broke your healing potion. but because you didn't roll a nat 1, but you definitely you stop before you get to a point where you're not gonna have any healing potion left. And you just kind of realize that with your rudimentary knowledge, it's not possible at this time.
Damn.
And Lucian, like I said, is 25 gold pieces for your healing potion.
Ah, potion seller. I need your strongest I need stronger. What else do you have, buddy? I need more than this. I'm going into the battle. I need your strongest potions, potion seller.
Okay, so they tell you that their strongest potion that they carry in stock is 3,500 gold.
Fantastic. What other things do you have below the price point of 230 gold?
They tell you that they have a greater healing potion, which is like, hold on. It's about 200 gold pieces.
Okay. What other kinds of potions do you have? Do you carry?
They tell you that there's not really much for less than 200 gold pieces.
No, I know, but like anything like perhaps a potion of heroism.
They do
So-
not
something-
carry that.
something
They
more.
have potions of water breathing. They've got potions of fly, potions of giant strength, potions of true seeing.
All right. I'll take the greater healing then. How much is that?
They tell you that it's exactly 200 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll buy it.
All right. There you go.
Yeah, thanks. Cool. That's all for me.
All right. Yeah. So y'all have all your stuffs done. Y'all ready to head out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all head out. And Silas leads y'all essentially up the property a ways into the Bonfil estate, where he's brought the means of transportation for y'all. I sent this image before, but I'll send it again. Let me find it. Did I lose it? I really hope I didn't lose it. I may have lost it. Everybody just make me a history check.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh.
History has it.
History, one moment. Totally didn't accidentally click on Dre.
We have some great history here.
Oh yes.
God, this is terrible because the only people that would have probably known what it is failed.
Hey, yo, can I get an advantage on that?
I will give you
Amnesia
advantage
is very
only because, I
knowledgeable
will
in
only give you
history.
advantage simply because it is technology.
Hell yeah.
For Lucian, Viantra, and Darrow, this is the weirdest fucking carriage you've ever seen in your life. You're like, where are the horses? Why is it so small?
Oh my god, is it a car?
And then Hal, you're like, what the fuck even is? I mean, I
It's
like
an
the aesthetic, but I
automobile.
don't understand. Then seriously, you're like, oh,
It's a
bet.
Model T.
Oh, bet that's a fucking car. As you all are essentially, like, imagine if a Model T was elongated to the point of like being essentially an SUV,
Oh boy.
Yeah.
so that it could
Yeah.
accommodate up to 6 people and their luggage.
All right. Okay.
And yeah, that is what Rian has gifted you.
Poggers.
the power of automation.
Yeah.
This
No, I thought it
seems-
was weird when we saw like the photograph and the one in the Salty Brine. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, we're at this point in technology.
Some
Wait, did
technology.
we,
Yeah,
were we informed that
technology
it was
is-
an automobile in character? Sorry.
Silas
Okay.
goes, yes, this is a this is one of the latest production models of device that Rhiannon and I have been prototyping. It is we hope that it will replace most vehicles. It's actually based on a dwarven design that we were able to get the schematics for, and we have put our own spin on it. We refer to it as an automobile.
Do you have like a cooler name for it though?
Pollution.
I quite
I-
I'm
I-
sorry, but like, I mean,
actually.
we have to like add some personal twist to it, huh? I mean, right?
Continue,
I,
please.
seeing as this is a prototype and is not available for market consumption, I will leave it up to you to develop a new name for such a vehicle.
Sweet.
And this will be yours. It is run essentially on an arcane core, so it does constitute as a magical item, and requires no feed or additional like fuels.
Oh, is it self-driving?
No, unfortunately, it is not.
Uh,
The dwarves have figured out that one. We're still getting there.
Gotcha.
They still haven't figured out collisions though. So although they have self-driving vehicles in some dwarven holds, they do still have collisions.
I see.
But no, it just requires essentially starlight, whether it be from the sun or from the evening sky. You must just basically let it sit idle for at least 4 to 5 hours a day, and it will be able to move.
Alright. So back to the name. What are you guys thinking?
No. It's fine.
Not right now.
Another time, Lucian.
What, we're just gonna call it automobile whenever we refer to it?
Steven. There we go.
Steven Mobile?
No. Oh, I
Steve
hate
Mobile.
Egypt.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that.
It-
It's almost worse than
Thank
that
you
other
for the
name we came up for
technology.
ourselves at one time. What was it? What was that name we came up for ourselves that we didn't like, or like really liked but didn't like? You know what I'm talking about? Remember that?
Okay.
The
let's-
party name
let's-
that y'all never ratified.
No.
Let's go.
Fair enough.
Let's
We'll think
get
about it
back
on. We'll talk
to our
about it on the way.
objective.
We'll talk about it on the way.
I'd rather not.
Maybe we'll talk about a plan first,
Yes.
and then we'll get
Oh.
to the
Yeah.
game plan. Yeah.
Thank you very much for everything, Silas.
Thanks.
And he bows to y'all and he goes, "It is my pleasure to serve."
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And he just as y'all leave, he puts just like a hand on Saoirse's shoulder and goes, "Be well."
Me too.
All right, and with that, y'all have acquired a car.
Oh man.
Yep. We have a fucking car.
The reason I chose the Model T specifically, though, for like just the general design, is that because roads didn't exist, it is capable of off-road travel.
Right.
Thank God.
Speaking of,
I'm,
as y'all head towards the entranceway to the Dreaming Woods, which spans a large acreage in between Creekside and the capital of Estera, I need everyone to make me perception checks, and whoever is driving said vehicle, I recommend someone with mechanical familiarity.
Shotgun.
Hello.
Make a survival check
Oh God.
with advantage
gonna-
for whoever is providing you navigation.
Okay.
Alright.
But everyone else rolled perception? What did you say?
Yeah. I'll do
so
survival.
So basically, yeah, you'll do survival with advantage, and everyone else do perception.
Jesus Christ.
I
I don't know if I want to draw my actual dice or just with this. Shit.
Glad we got to talk about our plan, guys. Nice.
Daryl,
Oops, wrong roll.
Good work.
Wrong roll.
As
Yep.
we go,
Perception.
instead of looking
There you go.
around the entire time, I'm gonna draw the car in my journal. So I'm probably not gonna roll a perception check.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Roll me a performance
I
check
don't-
then, Josh Kabosh.
Okay.
I don't think I really need.
Yeah, no need
Oh.
advantage.
Yeah, there's no need for advantage on this one.
I draw a pretty good car.
Nice.
So you've seen dwarven automobiles before.
Mhm.
You just weren't sure on how they moved, Saoirse. So, luckily, Rhiannon and Silas included a manual for the car. So, like, before y'all left, you just kind of flipped through it and got a decent idea of how it worked. So, with your party assisting you to navigate, you were able to easily maneuver the terrain and get your vehicle to where y'all were needing to go. And Viantra, you sketched a very solid likeness to Carr.
Woo!
Cargo. Room.
I would say that with Lucian's role, doesn't really notice anything. You're just kind of vibing. Is Lucian one of those people that, like, in a car, like, even though it's his first time riding, he's gonna kick his fucking feet back and like lean back?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. So because again the fits 6 people, like, where's everybody sitting in the car? Obviously, Saoirse's up front with Lucian.
Yeah.
Back right corner.
All right, back seat.
I
right
feel
corner.
that so hard.
Dara, where you at?
Middle right corner, looking out the window, gazing into the.
Middle right corner, so right behind Lucian as he's leaning back.
Yes.
Just imagine, like, Dara's just, like, getting pressed into his seat. He's like, "This is fine."
How do I say that I don't like this?
So Hal, where are you at? Are you behind Saoirse, or are you at, right next to Viantra, which is also behind
I'm
Saoirse?
behind stage.
So you're sitting next to Darrow, watching Darrow just kind of get, like, squished.
Oh,
Not, like, super squished. Like, obviously, I don't think Lucian would do this, like, to the extent that it's just providing inconvenience for his boy.
To the
but-
extent where it's like oh, that's a little close, but it's fine. I can deal with this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But yeah, Darrow and Howl, you all notice as y'all are kind of looking out the windows, a small kind of thin trail of smoke rising in the distance. Looks to be from a campfire. You would estimate that it was probably snuffed a few hours ago, and it's just kind of like now dying out. What do y'all want to do?
No, don't just tell us all at once.
I assume we're going. Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all don't know. Darrow and Howl know, and they can choose to share that information or not.
Cool.
So sorry. I was thinking of 17 different things during that. Was it a fire that had gone out of the side of the road?
There is a fire in the distance that is like there is smoke off in the distance from what you would assume would be a campfire that has been snuffed probably within the last few hours.
I see.
And seeing as most travelers know to avoid the Dreaming Wood, you could safely assume that your quarry probably stopped to rest.
Riantra, you still have that bird with you, right? Yana?
Yes.
How far can he go?
Quite a distance. I don't have the exact numbers. I think it's over 100 feet.
You see it too, Howell?
I mean, he can go
The
as
smoke
far.
out in the difference.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe Yanam can figure something out.
So,
What are you guys on about?
There's smoke in the distance. And
oh,
Oh, is it
Yeah.
like in like on our? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. But...
It's not in your immediate path, but
No,
you'd
no,
have to make
no,
like a little
no, I was
detour to
gonna
go
say.
there.
Yeah, I got you.
maybe we can see who's left.
Oh, there goes our lead. Oh,
I say we head there.
no, we gotta keep pressing on.
Well, head to
They'll
where
have, they'll have
they
cle-
were.
well, if they left a fire, then who knows? I guess, but
Head to there, follow their tracks. We're gonna be behind them either way. I say we follow directly. They probably have better idea how they're getting through here than we do.
Okay.
fair enough. Take your word for it.
All right. So y'all head off in that direction. Do you have Yarnum scout ahead, or do y'all just kind of drive that way?
I'll have Yarnum scout ahead.
All right. So Yarnum scouts ahead, and Josh, you use, of course, your familiar's ability to see through his eyes. Since you're basically stationary in a moving vehicle, you don't have to worry about like anything crazy.
I
Yeah.
am no longer lounging.
I would like to imagine that it's just kind of like a little comical because this is like your first time driving in a car, so you like just kind of stick Yarnum out the window and like the wind just immediately just takes him. He's just like, and then he catches the wind and like gets his bearings and flies a bit, but like for the rest of y'all, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, and then for Viatra, it's like, oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh, he's fine.
And then like Yarnum goes up, and once he's like in the air, like you know look through his eyes, and you can see the vehicle and y'all moving, and you can see the smoke off in the distance. And as you go over there to like investigate, the camp is indeed cleared out. I'm not gonna have to make a perception check for this because like it's
No.
like there's not like it's in a clearing. So you just see that the camp looks like it's been cleared out. It's neatly been packed up, so there's not like even from this distance there's not like a huge amount of remains that you can see from there. You'd be able to tell at a closer glance, do some investigation.
Is it just one fire? Does it look like?
Yeah, like it looks like just one fire, so
Okay,
you can
they
assume
don't,
that the
they don't have
party's
a
not
massive
huge.
party then. That's good for us.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what y'all can tell, and as you tune out of Yarnum's sight and y'all begin to kind of like pull up to the area, you can see that they made camp inside a large kind of Stonehenge structure. Just kind of seems like some ruins, just to keep out the elements.
Kind of just. I'm gonna hop out of the car for a second. I'm gonna look at the ground. Do we see any like horse tracks, perhaps? Anything
Make a
of that
survival check.
Well, I'm not good at those yet. Oh wow, I'm rolled really well.
There are no horse tracks. It seems that they are moving entirely on foot, which is one of the reasons why, like, y'all were able to catch up to them so quickly. Is because, this entire time they've been moving on foot, whereas y'all took, carriage from the Moondrop Inn to Creekside, and then, of course, you were waylaid by stuff, but, then you took a car. So you would safely assume that they probably left in the middle of the night while y'all were resting. Like, it looks like they camped at the edge of the Dreaming Wood. You're not sure how much time they actually spent here. It doesn't look like the ground was disturbed heavily. So they probably arrived, made small camp, and then, like, you would assume that after, yeah, you would basically assume that, like, they had arrived in the city before y'all, and probably had cleared out by the time y'all dealt with, like, the mercenary stuff, but probably didn't get, into the woods until recently.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Okay.
That's really bad.
So no footprints either.
There's a few like in the area. It looks like this camp has definitely, like, again, they had just arrived here. But from just like the foot traffic in the area, it looks like maybe Dusk had sent some scouting parties on ahead. But you don't see any return footprints, so
Okay.
you assume that the reason that this camp is small is because Dusk's initial larger party has dwindled under her scouting efforts.
We may be able to get that lead back.
Yeah, it looks like they've only got like maybe a 6-hour lead.
Yes, we may be able to get that lead back. They were traveling on foot. So I'd say we get going right away.
Yeah. I mean, how thick is the brush? They were driving like a pretty large car through. I assume it's a pretty dense forest.
It is dense ahead, like, and it only gets denser from here on out. This seems to be kind of like a boundary stone, kind of a like last bastion of civilization before the wood. So you don't know if you could get your vehicle through the brush moving forward.
This was a silly idea in retrospect.
We should hide it then as well.
I guess.
I just don't want them to get out and then run a faster way back.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. I don't have any illusion spells.
But no, we don't have any way to hide it, and so just
put it in
we don't have time to erect. Yeah, just.
I mean, it's not like you can't lock the doors.
Well, yeah, that too.
That's true.
I was gonna say.
How are we gonna get back in?
With
You
the
have
keys.
keys.
We do? Shit.
It's a car,
It
Nyla.
didn't come up.
I'm
but
sorry.
It was implied, not really.
It was implied,
yeah.
but
My brain is
I
still
say-
fuzzy tonight.
it's okay.
I say
Yeah, I
we-
got the keys.
I say we drive it into a
Alright.
bush and then lock it.
Bye, Stephen.
I must agree.
Would y'all, all right, make an investigation for suitable areas to hide car.
I will help.
Anyone who's looking for suitable accommodations to hide car. Oh,
Cheek.
apparently only
Oh.
Viantra's looking, but all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find suitable accommodations to hide car, like right over here.
Alright.
But additionally, with a 20, you do find some other details. You realize that, like, as you're kind of like looking around in the area, there's some stuff in the fire, like in the fire that's snuffed. Like there's some stuff in there.
I point at the bush and go like, "Hey, put the car over there," and then I'll start to like dig through the fire.
Okay,
I'm
its
gonna
embers
own
do nothing to you. And inside you find like a small, like lightly burned package. I guess the best way to describe it.
Okay. I open it.
Inside is a very familiar object to you. And you would assume that this was left here as a warning. The note just reads, "I warned you." And inside is Carenia's right hand middle finger.
What'd you find there?
What is it, Viantra?
We're going to kill them.
I mean, yeah.
I
Yeah.
I assume by now you're like walking over and you look over my shoulder or something.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're all
yes.
looking over.
We are going to kill them.
Real creative. Real creative. Fuck. Let's move.
Okay. Definitely obvious he's trying to contain himself.
Yeah. Yup.
Oh.
And we go. We go.
Yeah.
We go.
All right. Real quick as we go, I realize it's about like 9:30 now. Just because I forgot to ask at the start of the session, and I should have asked sooner. Colin, do you have to dip out early tonight too, or are you good for a while?
I have to dip out at 11. I was gonna say it. Sorry, I just didn't find the right time.
Damn. Okay. We're probably gonna have to do Darrow's stuff first, which is good. We'll get to that. Yeah. So y'all enter the Dreaming Woods. Ooh, mystifying. As you all make it past the initial brush after hiding your vehicle, I assume moving at a quickened pace.
Yes.
So we'll just say for the sake of this that y'all would be moving at the speed of the dash action, so
Yeah.
rushing in.
Like a bit of a lead, try and keep an eye out as we
Yeah.
move forward.
Go ahead and make a perception check then.
Natural
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hurt you. Just one moment.
Other things on mine.
Okay.
Oh, guys.
With a nat 1, I like even still, I'll give you the basic gist. The Dreaming Woods gets its name for a very particular reason, which becomes very apparent as you enter. The canopy of the Dreaming Woods is thick, like so thick that sunlight does not pierce. Like as you all move through here, you, Lucian, and Darrow and Howl are having difficulty seeing. Like, obviously there's the light behind you that you all can use to just kind of see into the woods, but as you get further and further in, it becomes more and more difficult to see as you all start walking essentially into darkness. Whereas Saoirse and, Viantra, with dark vision, you all can see, but everything's kind of a grayscale, as it were. Because you are just looking essentially through darkness.
Yeah. I will use the Black Blade to illuminate my path forward.
Okay, so as Lucian lights up his sword, it casts a good bit of light for Howl and Darrow as well to see, because it casts it in like an 80-foot radius, right? It's like 40, or no, it's 40 feet, right?
It's large.
Okay, yeah. It's a pretty decent amount of light. So y'all can still see ahead. It's just
you're at 40.
faint.
Yeah.
And you all move quickly before you arrive essentially at this long bridge spanning, you all would say, a pond. Like, it's not huge, but it does seem to be deep. And there are these large lily pads kind of floating around the periphery of this body of water, as well as deep pockets of algae that seem to just kind of like float gently across the surface before drifting down with the gentle tide that's pushing through.
Oh, Walker, should I do a radius to show how far they can see?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Ooh,
Yeah.
That is very cool.
I had to check it is 40.
And there is a small island in the center of the lake that y'all can just kind of barely see with the light being cast. Of course, Viantra and Saoirse, you can see it clear as day. And the kind of like makeshift bridge in front of you seems to lead out to that island.
Can we work our way around?
I mean, you can definitely work your way around, or you could go straight ahead, or you could swim around. Like, it's whatever y'all want to do. It just seems that the path forward has opened up greatly from the kind of trail that y'all were following before.
Yeah.
And once it, like, the trail basically kind of became lost at this body of water because you're not sure where they went from here.
Right. I assume they made their way through here at least then.
We can just go, I assume.
Yeah. I'd rather stay away from the water just because.
I must agree.
Is there like
Is there like anything?
You all are on the same page.
Don't throw a rock in the water, Josh. Don't throw.
So what do y'all want to do?
I don't want to disturb the water. I'm gonna try and lead everyone around.
I'm gonna look for a rock.
Okay, Viantra, make a perception check, and Lucian, I guess make a survival check, because you're going to be looking for, or not a survival check, an investigation check, because you're looking for an alternate route.
Okay.
Yeah, Viantra, not hard to find a rock. It's literally like an embankment. There's a couple
How far
rocks just lying around.
Can I toss it?
Just give me 1 second. And then Lucian, for your investigation, you can find that there's like over here where like the river is, as you kind of like walk forward and you follow that sound, you see that it is like a little shallow, so you could definitely step to the bank on the other side, and then proceed forward. You are just not personally sure where the trail leads from here. You all can keep moving. You all can keep moving towards what you would assume the heart of the forest would be, in hopes that you would find them there. But unless you pick up some tracks or, use survival to just kind of like see where they are going from this point, you have lost the trail.
Right. Well, I have to assume that the bridge has an endpoint that comes up.
Yeah, no, you can see the end point of the bridge. Like it's right here.
Yeah.
Like it's the island.
Okay. Oh, but I can't. Right.
You can't see beyond the island because.
Yeah. Good point. We're going to the island, I guess. Yeah.
I'll go first.
Viantra, yeah, you huck
Oh
the
no,
rock in
I'm
the
going
water.
first. You're not going first.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
huck the rock.
but I'll take the lead.
You huck the rock. It lands in the rock, and there's just a bloop.
The hell are
Oh,
you
it's
doing?
fine. I was seeing if there was anything in the water.
I'll start testing the bridge, making sure it's safe.
It creaks under your weight, but it seems stable enough.
I nimbly make my way across, lighting the way for my friends. So.
Yeah, we'll go one by one.
Okay.
We'll make sure they have the light.
All right. So yeah, y'all make your way one by one.
Yep, I'll usher everyone
Yeah,
across. I'll go
yeah.
last.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's going next?
I think the humans should go, because if we can see.
Yeah, as Saoirse and Viantra have no problem seeing.
Yeah, Dara will quickly and a little clumsily follow his way across, make his way across.
Gosh.
Follow his way across.
Hal, do you want to go next?
Yes. Oh god. My God.
Teleported.
How else in?
All right. Howl, as you begin to make your way across the planks, and Saoirse kind of comes up behind you, you all begin to notice like some mist rolling in from downriver. As it kind of just seems to pass through. I need everyone to make me perception checks just to keep track of where everyone's at.
Yeah.
Oh joy.
Oh god.
By
Oh,
downriver,
it'd
you
be
mean?
Ah, jeez.
I mean,
Josh,
is
you're
this-
rolling really fucking well tonight. What the fuck?
okay, so.
Good.
Josh, give me your RNG.
What would I have
I'm
rolled
good.
this?
Okay. So as the mist kind of comes over you all, it becomes very difficult to see, even for those of you that are kind of bunched together. Like, Lucian, like, Darrow made it across and is standing, like, maybe within, like, 5-10 feet of you, but it's, like, so thick you can't see him.
Fantastic.
And then Howl, you can hear the creaking of the boards around you, so you obviously know that Saoirse's behind you, but you're not sure where. And Saoirse, you know that Howl's in front of you, but you're not sure where, and you're kind of hesitating on the boards because you are afraid, like, if you walk forward, you might bump into Howl and knock him off the bridge. Viantra, you are the only one who can see everyone, or at least keep track of their position as, the mist begins to roll in. And I will say that the only person that hears this would also be Viantra and Saoirse, since they rolled above the DC for this. You all begin to hear laughter, like faint childlike laughter.
Oh,
Like
shit.
off in the periphery. Like it sounds like
thank you.
it's on the edge of the embankments around you. So for Viandra, it sounds very close. For Saoirse, it sounds a little further away.
Let's keep moving. Come on. I grab out for Howl, who I know is coming over. I reach out for.
Okay.
Yeah, the moment I hear the creaking stop is when I'll start coming across the bridge.
Okay. You hear the creaking stop, and you start moving across the bridge. All right. So, question, Lucian.
Answer?
You said you were reaching out and grabbing Hal,
Yes.
or are you okay? And you're near Darrow.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So a few things in very short order. Darrow, I need you to make an investigation check. And then Saoirse, you again, you're still hearing the laughter.
Will do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to guide them.
Stops abruptly.
Oh.
And off across this bridge, like the mist kind of parts for a second, like in this area. Make me a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just guiding them.
Perception.
Sound of my voice to the
Yeah.
island.
Whammies, please.
Say I'm looking away at this point.
Solid.
I would roll with my dice.
Oh boy, this is not.
What I've rolled. Ah, fuck!
Not
I
bode
should have
well.
rolled my dice. Hey, am I allowed to change to my dice? No, I'm joking.
Okay, cool. Darrow, so I need you to make me a subsequent history check. And, Saoirse, you see a figure off on the planks.
All right.
And even despite the passage of time, you would recognize them in an instant.
Ah, fuck.
It is the figure of your mother.
Oh.
Make me a wisdom
Hi,
saving
Mommy.
throw.
Well, boys, I'll see you on the other side.
Here we go.
I would like to add +3 to that.
Is she across?
Yeah,
across
she's
it?
across.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Sorry,
Oh.
I'm keeping track of all of this
Did I?
as it pops up, and this is
Hold on.
a lot to manage at once. Okay, so Darrow.
Yeah?
So I have to do this in short order because this is just I didn't expect all of this to happen at once. So Darrow,
Yes?
you
Oh boy.
see again the mist kind of part as Saoirse does, except the figure off in the distance seems eerily familiar, and that's when you realize that you've seen them in the photo that was on your bed on
Oh,
the
no.
island of Seisui, with the faces kind of scratched out. It is a blue Aasimar man standing about, you would say, roughly like
Oh my god.
what about like close to 6 feet tall, blue skin,
Yeah.
kind of like dark brown hair, full kind of half plate armor,
Yeah.
wielding 2 swords at his side, and he kind of beckons for you. And as he does, you look over to where you know Lucian and Howl to be, and the figures of your friends are not there, as you recognize very clearly a white-haired man in a purple suit with sunken-in eyes, very professional
God.
looking, and a blue-skinned tiefling woman wearing a breastplate and a cloak, kind of being helped across by them. And as you look over to Saoirse, you see a half-orc man, roughly like 6.5 feet tall, heavily muscled, and, you know, kind of waving off at the individual in the distance, the blue Aasimar. You recognize this as... Hold on.
Yeah.
Pulling up all my stuff. You recognize this as Julian, Evelyn, Dre, and I consistently forget the half-orc's name, so I'm just gonna
I do too, it's okay.
So I'm just gonna say, Brad.
Brad.
So yeah, you... Somehow you're in the forest with the Freedom Initiative. Whoa, crazy.
Throwback.
Oh
man.
And
Insert.
good to know, Saoirse, as you have failed your saving throw, I need you to move at maximum speed towards the individual that beckons you.
Oh, can I try and
the
grab
visage
her?
of your mother.
Can I try and grab her to stop her?
What's my maximum?
Since
Fun.
I'm like, since I'm in the I'm like helping her like on land now, and I assume like.
Are you?
I'm calling it. Well, yeah, I did.
Well, you
Since
just
you're-
have half. You just
Oh, I
have
can
the
make
hell
it.
onto the land.
Well, yeah, I was helping both of them. I've been helping people across, like get on, like to find the land when the mist hit. So like
Suck.
since I
Okay, as Saoirse begins to kind of break away from the pack and you kind of begin to see what's happening, as best you can, of course, given everything, you reach out to stop Saoirse. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
okay.
Cool.
Do I use my determination for Saoirse?
Do you?
No.
Yes, I do. I do. So I'll re-roll that. Well, well spent. Well spent. Well spent. Well spent. Well spent.
Yeah, as you reach out, like, your hands barely kind of, like, grasp them, and as you go to move forward, you can't. As you look down, vines have wrapped themselves around your feet and have ensnared you in place. Until this effect ends, which is basically every 6 seconds, you have to make another strength saving throw on your turn. Viantra.
Oh yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good. That's good. This is okay. That's all right.
Cool. As the water level rises in the pond, as a wave begins to crest downriver, you feel the boards beneath you twist and creak, and you keep your footing as the bridge, is stable. However, as the wave strikes the bridge, you lose your footing and fall into the water as you are now carried downstream.
Oh no.
I call out for him like.
I've fallen.
As the wave continues to carry you further and further downstream.
Yeah, I can't fucking move.
Saoirse, you
Start
don't hear
cutting.
any of this that they are saying. You are only involved with catching up to your mom.
I'm like calling out to her at this point too, like.
Oh god.
To Saoirse.
We hear Bianca, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
And now,
Well, I
as
do.
this is happening, Darrow, I have a question for you. Do you heed Dre's beckoning?
Okay, let me think about this.
As you watch the visage of the half-orc figure, of course, run towards Dre.
I, struck in by like the familiarity in this man, and under the belief that this might just be another memory. Yes, I do. I begin to
All
walk
right,
forward in
so as
curiosity.
Dre also begins to leave, or
Oh
Darrow
my
also
God.
begins to leave.
I'm not stopped. I can't do anything about that.
Howl, yeah, you just kind of are completely confused by everything that is happening right now.
Guys.
I can't believe this is what happened.
The vines on my legs. Can I try and break away again?
All right, yeah. Saoirse, you move another 60 feet. Darrow, you move another 30. Viantra, make me another. Well, actually, this time it's a strength saving throw because you were caught up in the flow. So I need a strength saving throw.
Good, Mike. You
no.
have one.
Oh, nice.
As you are carried halfway downstream this time, as you fight it, you arrive at this lily pad, which you kind of scurry up onto, breaking free of the water's control. So Darrow, move me 30 feet onto the forward towards the bridge. You should make me another strength saving throw to try and break free of vines.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm at this point I'm like I can't get out. I'm just chanting like the Elvish to ignite the sword, like trying to cut through the mist or just trying to illuminate anything more than I can.
You know, you got swords. Why don't you cut
so-
the
I'm
vine?
well. That's part of it, but it's not working either. I assume. It's like play for that shit.
Well, with the first one, no, you just couldn't move. With the second one, as you go to cut, that's 2 failed saves. So with the second one, the vines now wrap around your arms, and you are dragged down to your knees.
Mm.
Unable to essentially cut free.
How, buddy, buddy,
Yes, I can.
it'll help.
Sure.
Now,
I extend my hand. Hello.
I grab out a.
Okay, I'm not very strong, Lucian.
Okay, this is fun for me. All right.
I'm working through this too.
Howl
It's
and
not
Lucian make perception checks.
fun.
Oh.
12. No, natural 20. Excuse me. That's not
Howl,
what I
you take what you think is Lucian's hand and go to help them.
Wait.
Oh.
And Lucian, you go to take what you think is Howl's hand, but the second your hands touch, you're like, this hand's a little too rough to be Howl's. As you look up and see a kind of gray-skinned, fey-like creature before you, with kind of jagged, grinning maw, as he looks into your eyes, his eyes black as the night with little pinpricks of white light like stars.
Yeah, I recoil and try and break away, like break out myself
All right,
again.
strength saving throw, and Howl, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Bye, guys.
Oh, yep. Here we
So we're
go.
all gonna die.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hope y'all
So
wrote your
I get to start dragging everyone off to their own maps as we actually get into the stuff I had planned.
Hell yeah.
As Lucian,
Nice.
you are now dragged by the vines into the water.
Fun.
As they begin to drag you away from this scene, you can see, like, up through the surface of the water as the figure whose, like, hand you recoiled from grins and then assists another figure of similar visage to grab Howl and they run off with them.
Alright.
Pick up the baby. Run with the baby.
As
I'm on a lily pad, guys. I'm okay.
Viantra, you're fine. You're fine. you're vibing.
Guys.
Okay, so as I did state, we're gonna pick up with Darrow first.
Okay.
So hold on, I have to remove everything that I Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
As you wander the woods following old friends, you begin to hear faint laughter around you as you arrive in a small kind of upshoot from the river, a small kind of web of tributaries that run through this site of various stacked cairn stones. You find yourself in this dark grove, lit faintly by small candles that seem to be placed on the cairns off to the side, as well as a large majority of them seem to be placed around this far off rooted hovel that you can see in the distance. As you follow your friends, which you do begin to remember, like, them as clear as day, like the at first you weren't sure, you just saw like the people and you're like, these are the people from my picture, and you had no memories of them. The memories begin to gently drift back, like almost like the gentle like ebb and flow of the tide on a beach. You begin to slowly remember bits and pieces of these individuals. You know that these people are allies of yours from one time. you know them by the name the Freedom Initiative. You don't know these people specifically, or at least you don't feel like you do. You know first names, but not much beyond that. You don't know personal histories. You don't know, what importance they have to you. You just know that you feel a deep kinship with them.
Right, okay.
And as they lead you further and further away from where you had left your current companions, you don't quite think about that, as this sense of familiarity, this sense of belonging is all-encompassing. It enraptures you and draws you in, much like the embrace of an old friend. The laughter you hear becomes their own as these voices echo and mimic the sounds around you. And as you look around, you see these faint lights, almost like the lights of fireflies, kind of drifting faintly around, flashing briefly before gently fading and moving again. Their position just kind of ever shifting.
Okay.
Trying to think what to... yes. Make me another history check.
I will. I'll do that. Oh, man.
As you try and delve deeper into your memories, you remember that the person who here you felt the strongest kinship with was Dre. You feel like he brought you into the organization, but you're not sure what it does or what it did do, if it still exists. You're not sure what your purpose was in it. And as he kind of notices you, like, looking at him, he turns around and you just kind of hear him speak, and the voice doesn't feel familiar, but the fact that the words come out of his mouth puts you at ease a bit. He just asks, "Darrow, is everything all right? You look pale."
Dre, I feel as though I haven't seen you in so long. I'm beginning to put the pieces together. I'm sorry. I know this isn't how we usually go about things, I think, how we meet, but I feel as though I'm missing something. I'm so glad to see you again, but what are we? What do we do? Why can't I remember that?
He smiles and he goes, "Darrow, we do what we've always done. We make the world a better place." "What do you mean you don't remember? A long time. We just saw each other yesterday." And as he kind of says this, make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Here we go. Oh, no.
As he says this, it almost changes events in your mind. Where you very clearly remember yesterday, like, talking with Viantra in the library, the memory is overwritten, as now in Viantra's place is Dre. The topics you discussed, the things you went over, the discussions you had, are all replaced with this appearance and this voice.
Right, of course. I'm not entirely sure what came over me. Apologies.
It's all right. Well, come on, we've got a lot of work to do. He's like, the Freedom Initiative doesn't rest. We've got to always be striving to be big, like better than before. We always have to be working towards the next goal. And as he says this, make a perception check.
Okay.
Excellent. As he says this, and you kind of like tune into what he says, like you still tune out just enough to kind of notice your surroundings. As you see like Evelyn and Julian and again Brad walking forward along, you watch as these lights kind of light up again, and as one of them drifts down and like touches Brad, you watch as he instantaneously disintegrates, and no one seems to notice. But you notice this, and you feel the ever-present danger of your current situation. What do you do?
Right, I don't think we're safe here. Did you see what happened to Brad? He just...
They all blink simultaneously, and they just go like, Brad? Who's that, Dre? Or, sorry, that was me messing up. Who's that, Darrow? It's always just been the four of us. And you hear them kind of like chuckle, and I need you to make me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, you're convinced that it's just the four of you. Like, all of your memories of this half-orc Brad, just kind of like all this stuff that just came back to you immediately goes away. As you're like, of course, the four of us, as it's always been.
Ah, yes. Of course. I apologize. I'm not entirely sure if I'm in the right mindset today. But alas, Dre, you are right. We have to get back to making the world a better place, after all.
As Evelyn chuckles and just goes, oh, Darrow, you're always such a kidder, and then make another perception check.
Okay.
It's not great, but since she drew your attention, like, it's not hard. You look over as the lights light up again, and Evelyn just instantaneously disintegrates in front of you. And again, like, now the danger in your mind is far more present. Your next wisdom saving throw will be with advantage.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? Something's wrong. And then I'll roll it.
Yep. You look around, and as you look closer and closer at these lights, you realize that each and every one of them are not fireflies. These are sprites. Specifically, you're not sure how you know this. Actually, you know what? Make me a history check.
Okay.
Good enough. These are sprites of the Summer Court. Traditionally speaking, the Summer Court is felt with more passionate emotions, specifically like things that deal with rage, retribution, passion, like very fiery emotions. And typically the pixies of the Summer Court are exceptionally aggressive. Specifically, like, anyone that trespasses on their territory is met with extreme hostility. So you realize that the three of you are, like, deep in pixie territory, and as you kind of, like, look back to see, like, where you came, you're not sure, you can't make heads or tails of where you came from, as the illusion essentially is now, or the enchantment is now broken. You realize how deep in danger you are, and that if you are to save yourself, let alone Dre and Julian, you have to act now. Make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Holy shit. Yeah, you look around, and the only place that they seem to be avoiding is the hovel over here. And at deeper glance, you can see some runic warding glyphs carved around the root structure of that like tree that basically prevent them from getting close to that cave. You watch as the lights flare up one more time, and Julian vanishes before your eyes. It's now or never. What do you do?
No. Julian, no, Dre, we have to get out of here. Get to the hovel now. We have to go before it's too late. I can't lose you too.
He kind of like chuckles at the notion. He goes, "Darrow, what are you talking about? We're fine." But as he says this, you realize that this is not Dre's voice. Like, it just now sinks in with you that this is not him. He is not here. This is a falsehood. And it is meant to hold you until something. You're not sure what.
Wait a minute. You aren't... I know you. You're real. You must be. I remember things about you, but you're not here. You're not here now. I don't know where you are, but you're not here. Then I run to the hovel before, without really thinking, still having the present danger in mind.
Yeah. As you sprint, he kind of seems dumbfounded by the statement, but as you kind of run past him, the lights light up once again, and he kind of just disintegrates. And as you run into the hovel, like you get past the warding, and right as you do, you watch as all the lights seem to light up at once right at the entrance. As the pixies are all there staring at you angrily, like just furious that their trap didn't work.
Okay.
As you kind of like step into the hovel, you can hear off in the distance kind of like the sound of conversation, or someone speaking at least. They seem to be humanoid. They're speaking common.
After like being a little stunned by the pixies, I get up and looking around the cave as I make my way through it cautiously.
Okay. I do want to point out that like the area before was lit with like faint light, like
right.
Candles and the pixies as well. Like this area is pitch black.
Okay, so
do you have any torches in your possession?
Let me see. I believe I should, because I have a scholar's pack or an explorer's pack. Why is it one or the other? I think I chose explorer since he's always mucking about. So
that should still come with
probably
torches.
Yeah. Okay, so I have torches. So
Okay.
I light a torch.
All right. As you light up a torch and proceed into the cave, you see that there are like notes and pictures like scrawled on the surface of the cave. Like these are completely incoherent from as far as you can tell. Like it's not incoherent in the sense that you can't understand or like that it's illegible, but more that things are out of place. Like you'll see a picture for someone somewhere, but you're like, I don't know who this is. And then a couple steps down the cave, like you'll find this thing like scrawled out, like, you know, like Cassandra, Tiefling, Redskin, like details and descriptors that match the painting you saw earlier. So it's just kind of like things are out of order here.
Okay.
And as you arrive kind of at the heart of the cave, like there is a fire roaring in this area, so you can, you know, see clearly. And the heart of this cave is covered like end to end in like scratches and scrawlings, some of them overlapping. to the point that, like, you're not really sure what is what. And the figure that seems to be carving these has, like, this blackened cloak that's kind of pulled up around them. They have white kind of wispy hair, like, coming down from the fringes of the hood of their cloak. And they seem to be kind of, like, muttering to themselves as they carve frantically into the cave wall. You can make a perception check if you'd like to hear what they are saying.
Yes, I will do that.
Yeah, they're just going, cannot forget, have to hold on, have to remember, have to. And he just kind of, like, trails off as they continue to compulsively carve.
Kind of like, being now aware of the idea that illusions exist in this world, but not entirely certain who this man is, I'll stop where I am. Hello?
Oh, sorry, you were still talking.
Who are you?
They just stop dead, like, what they're doing, and drop the stone as it kind of, like, clatters to the ground, and they go, who am I? Who am I? That is the question, indeed. And he turns around, and you are staring, like, deadpan face to face with what looks to be you, roughly, like, 50 years into the future, as he's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who am I?
You can't be me. This isn't me. This isn't real. This isn't real. This is an illusion.
As he approaches you, he goes, aren't we? It's all here. As he gestures around to the walls, make an investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, you realize that as you scan the walls of this hovel, you realize that everything that's carved in the heart of this sanctum right here, right now, is recent events. Things that only you would know. It is specifically, like, things like your time with Viantra in the libraries, the amount of study that you put in at the Arcanium, the trial that the headmaster asked you in order to receive restricted access. You know, details about Howl and Lucian's lives that they've revealed to you, everything that occurred with Saoirse and what you've read in the diary about her father. Like, everything is scrolled across the walls.
You are another illusion. This is not my fate. This is not me. This will not be me.
He's just isn't it though? I said the same thing when I was standing there once. Back when you were me.
No, this isn't real. This isn't me. And I look around for an exit. This I need to stop this. I need to stop this.
Make another investigation check. Ooh, yeah, you look around for an exit, and despite the path you have just walked down, like, you know that it was there, as you turn around, it is gone, and now you are just, like, in a completely circular room covered end to end in carvings, and you are now trapped with the older version of yourself.
Holy fuck. I won't end up like you. I won't do it. I won't. It won't happen to me. I'm going to get my memories back. This is only to frighten me. That's it. That's it. Only to frighten me.
He steps forward. He's just like, only to frighten me. Only to frighten me. Wake up. This is it. This is all there is. As he gestures around to the room and all the carvings on it, he goes, as more and more you try to grasp the memories, they just slip through your hands like water. Only when you carve them down, only when you carve them down. He grabs a stone and presses it into your hands, and he goes, only when you carve them down do you remember.
I can't. No. I've been getting my memories back. It's not true. It's not true. I got that one of my father. I'm not going to end up like you. I'm going to get them back. I know about Dre. I know about the initiative. I don't know what it is yet, but I can find out.
He just, once again, just... Find out. Yes, yes. You can try. You will try. Only ends in failure. Only ever ends in failure. That's... As he, like, grabs you by the front of your robe and, like, presses you up against the wall as hard as he can, like, with the force of his kind of older body, he goes, this is all we are, Darrow! This is all the Axanoff men are, raving mad, and you'll get there soon. Yes. Oh, it's only a matter of time. You remember Father, yes? Just wait, you'll get your memories back of him eventually, and well, it's only a downhill slope from there.
No, I won't be like you. I won't be like him. You lost control. I will not. And I push him off, and I'm going to investigate again, to like feel around the walls, trying to find something that might be able to maybe to push or something like that.
Make either an investigation or a history check.
Okay. I'll do history. It seems to be working better for me.
Okay. Yeah. The second you say you will not be like him, he goes. He cackles once more and goes, that's the spirit! Come on, then! Not like him, not like him. How are we not like him? What did he do? And in that instance, you remember.
Oh boy.
Everything between you and your father, your history before the academy, it all comes back to you. Your childhood, your life growing up, and the day the innocence ended. They're all there. And you remember part of who you were, at least, and the vow you made yourself the day that they buried your father.
If I wasn't pale before, I am now almost milk white. I look horrified. No. I am like him. It happened to me too. No matter how much I tried to avoid it, it came to me. It's like it came to him.
He chuckles once more and just goes, yes, we come full circle now. All is round is the room. As he begins to kind of like walk around the room, his hands kind of pressed against the wall as he skips almost joyously as this moment of realization comes, and he goes, it only took a little bit of time, but we're here, full circle. The only difference between him and me and him and you and me is a bit of time and a series of bad days. Come, stay a while. Carve on the walls. Remember, there's no need for more bad days.
I just remembered Dre. If I leave, will I forget him again?
Wait, you said if you leave, will you forget him again?
Yeah.
He just goes, leave. There is no leaving. We're here now, together. Why would you want to leave?
No. No, I need to go back to my friends. I can't succumb to this. I won't die like him. I won't give up on life like he did. I must find a way out of here. I refuse to stay. Is that what you want me to do? Do you want me to refuse?
He growled, just... But giving up is so easy, though. Come on, let's just take your rock, carve your wall.
Giving up wasn't easy for the son who lost his father on that rainy, gloomy day. And I'll be damned if I'm going to do the same thing to the friends I've made along the way.
Make an intelligence saving throw. With advantage. Whew. Yeah. Let me grab a thing. I am going to go ahead and send this to you.
All right.
As you place your hands against the wall and begin to look for a way out, as your hands trace it, like, you can see the arcane formula begin to form in your mind. Each carving, while seemingly random and chaotic, serves a point and purpose. And as you trace your hand against the wall and begin to study the entirety of the room, you can feel the arcana begin to well in yourself as you understand the nature of this room. You realize the danger of the hovel that you ran into. Initially, it promised safety, but that is exactly what it was designed for. It was designed to keep one trapped from the outside. It was designed that once entered, all external threats would be nullified. All external threats would be closed off to you. You have essentially entered a coffin of arcane design. But as you study the walls and study the markings, you know where the off switch is. And all it takes is one carefully carved mark. As your stone hits the wall, and he, the older Darrow, flinches and begins to realize that you know, what do you say to him?
I won't be like him, and I won't be like your trick.
And you drag the stone across the symbol, and as he opens his mouth to cry out in protest, the fire vanishes, and so too does does the room outside of your torchlight. And as you kind of like move your torch around, you realize that all the carvings are gone, instead replaced with a series of elvish arcane glyphs and runes that trace the inside of this chamber. And as you kind of step back out into the sort of light, you realize that this tree was positioned on top of a large elven... It looks almost like an egg made of alabaster coated with gold inlay.
Mm-hmm.
But the runes carved in it, you recognize, are now off. They're faint. And as you look around and kind of look at the candles, as the light flickers on the candles, you too see the light of the pixies kind of come in. And that's when you realize that the candles, now with your clarity, are merely illusions. The candles are generators for this pixie illusion. And now that the secrets of this place are beholden to you, you begin to understand how the Dreaming Woods works. The name is exactly as it implies. It is a place where fictitious truths become reality, and memories often repressed or hidden rise to the surface. The Dreaming Woods is a place of dreams and nightmares of your own making. And now that you know the secret, you can choose how it plays out. Congratulations, Darrow, you've broken free.
Nice. All right.
All right, so that's one free. So we'll go down the list.
One moment. I'd like to.
Oh
do
yeah,
one
no, go
final
for
line, if it's all right. Just as he's leaving, he hesitates. I hesitate. I always do that. I hesitate for a brief moment, holding back in the doorway. I look around to where the carvings used to be. I won't forget. I won't forget. And then I leave.
All right.
Told you I was that good shit. Told you I was that good shit.
I'm trying to think about who should be next. I guess I should ask who wants to get it over with first. Just kidding, no surprises. Yeah, we're gonna go with the person who didn't get washed away, Viandra.
No.
Yeah, so as you are now on the lily pad, you make me a perception check.
Oh, okay. This is fine. It couldn't be malicious at all. Oh, I'm rolling really well tonight.
Yeah, you look around and that's when you realize that all your friends are gone.
Hello?
You are greeted with silence.
And the water's still going pretty harshly, right? Or is it dimmed down?
It's kind of gone down a bit. So as you kind of see it subside a bit, yeah, you are alone in the Dreaming Woods. What do you do?
Okay. So, below me, this would be land, yes?
Yeah, over there is land and forest, yes.
I'll hop over.
Okay, you hop over.
So the boards broke.
No, the boards didn't break. They strained,
okay.
But they stood.
Okay.
You just got
Then
swept off them.
I'll go all the way around, and I guess I'll repeat the process.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and delete these tokens, by the way. I hope you all don't mind.
Okay. So I'll just, unless anything stops me, I'll just go.
Yeah, you begin to walk across.
Mm-hmm.
And as you arrive at the island, maybe another perception check.
Okay. This is nice. That's not as good.
Not as good, but good enough. As the mist has kind of faded, you look around, and you see Darrow kind of standing there in the middle of the pond. Not like in the middle, like he's like in the island, like right here.
Huh.
And he kind of
Darrow?
he kind of seems to be like studying his book, and just kind of like looking around, like he's waiting for someone.
Darrow, where did everyone go?
He doesn't respond to your summons.
Huh. I'll like walk over to him.
Okay.
Tap him on the shoulder. Darrow?
Your hand passes right through him.
Whew. Oh, that's not good.
As you say that, you see Lucian come and stride across the bridge, sword still aflame, and he walks over to Darrow and just goes, "Hey, come on, we gotta keep moving." And he's like, "Sorry, I felt like I was waiting for someone." And he's like, "Nah, man, I mean, like, we definitely gotta catch up to Carenia, but, like, come on, let's go. Come on."
Lucian?
He doesn't respond to you.
I'll I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at the tree, like right next to him.
The tree shatters and falls, and Lucian and Darrow both react to that. They're like, "Oh, jeez, what the hell?" And Darrow's like, "This seems most strange. Did you attack it?" And he goes, "What? No, trust me, you would have seen me attack it. I mean, well, probably not. My fists are pretty but yeah." God, I hate the fact that I have to fucking impersonate a bunch of I hate that I have to impersonate like every fucking character when Jesus. I just realized I'm gonna have to impersonate a lot of people during this, and I'm gonna hate it.
Guys, I'm right here.
They look around, but they don't seem to hear that you've said "I'm right here." They seem more like they're looking around to see the source of the attack on the tree.
What? So they aren't. No, they're not real. It's fine. This is okay. This is alright.
As you say that, you just hear someone behind you go, "Wow. First time, huh?"
Turn around.
There seems to be an older human man there, kind of like in a similar to you, wearing kind of like a sailor's garb, and he goes, "Yeah, it happens."
Strange. What do you mean by it, if I may ask?
Well, I mean, you know, like you know.
No, these I just this is an illusion, right? They're
No illusion there, son. How long has it been for you?
You need to be more specific. I'm confused. This forest is quite strange.
Ah, right. Sorry, I should have been more clear. How long has it been since you died?
Can you?
Sorry, some ghosts have trouble figuring out that they're dead, so I'm just trying to piece together how aware of your situation you are.
Oh, I'm
you know
not,
that you're dead, right?
No, I'm not dead. You must be crazy.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
must
No,
not be
I'm the
real.
crazy one. He walks up and he shoves you. And then as he does that, he walks forward and then sticks his hand through Lucian's head, and it just kind of floats there on the other side. He goes, oh, look at this. And he starts moving his arm up and down inside of Lucian, and Lucian just kind of like looking around. You're like you're watching all of this happen as this man's just moving his like his form through your friend. And then he pulls his hand out and he just walks up to you and he pokes you in the chest again. He goes, yeah, you're dead, Skis.
But how? We just came here. This is... I've been here.
Have you?
What?
Have you? Have you really?
Yes, I've talked with all these people just moments ago.
Have you talked with them, or were you just tuning in to the frequency?
I'm sorry, friend. I'm not a fan of what you're putting down. This can't be real. I've had full conversations with these people. I'm not dead. I'm not.
Did you? Or could it have been someone else? And then, like, as he says this, Hal walks up to you, walks up to Lucian and Darrow and just goes, guys, come on, like, what are you doing? Quit fucking around. We gotta go rescue Carenia. Like, seriously. And they're like, but the tree exploded. Like, it... And Darrow's like, it was quite the unnerving phenomenon. And Hal's just like, yeah, I don't care. Like, we're gonna go save Carenia. Like, you know, Dusk kidnapped her like a few days ago. Like, we gotta get on this.
I fire an Eldritch Blast at Howl.
It strikes Howl. As they roll, hold on. Actually, roll to hit and then roll me down. Wait, no. Don't roll me to hit, because technically, ghost. Just roll me damage.
Oh. I'll just roll 2d10 because I fire twice every time I fire.
Yeah, as Hal goes flying back, and Lucian and Darrow are once more on guard, Hal just goes, ow. And they're like, shit, are you okay, buddy? And he's like, what's the point of having meat shields if you don't shield me? And Hal, like, shakily gets up, and just goes, look, gotta go get Carenia. Like, she hasn't been herself since her brother, you know. Like, let's go. And Lucian's just like, okay, fine. And Darrow's like, tis a shame, truly. From the sounds of this Viantra, we would have gotten along greatly.
I know this can't be. That's not real. That's not real. That can't be. No,
The older sailor gentleman, like, pats you on the shoulder, just goes, there. It's takes some getting used to for everybody.
No, I have proof. And I like pull out my journal and I flip through all the pages. This all it was all entries of me being around, of me being with my sister. This isn't real. It's not.
As you
real.
pull out the journal and flip through it, like, all the pages are blank.
No.
The only entries that are there are the entries from before the shipwreck.
Oh, no.
And the journal even seems a little waterlogged.
This can't be. This can't. What am I? Who are you?
Well, those are all excellent questions. But the question you should probably be asking yourself more is, why am I still here? See, I got a couple theories in my head about what's going on, but I want to hear what you got.
I don't know. I'm not dead. No, this is. Why? What?
That's always the eternal question, ain't it?
I spent months. I spent months going insane over being alive, and was it? That's real. That's real. That's real. This is fake. This can't be real. You're not real. This is an illusion.
He just goes, I'm not real. I'm not. Well, ain't that a fine? How do you do? I come out. I see a man all alone, all freaked out, and I go and try and help him, and then he blames me for his shitty problems. Well, I see how it is. Well, then if that's the case, and he just floats off, he goes, well, it's been nice knowing you, you dick, and he just floats away into the forest.
No, this can't be. What if?
As you ponder this, make me another perception check.
Okay.
Just. You hear a voice that is very familiar. As it also seems to rouse Lucian, Darrow, and Howl. You hear very distinctly someone calling out, "Oh, help! Help! Help!" As you recognize Carenia calling out for help.
I rush towards the voice.
Okay, make a survival check.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're able to follow it successfully. Which then drags us to here.
No.
As you arrive at this small pond at the lakeside, you rush in to see like you arrive here before Howl, Lucian, and Darrow, and you see Carenia at the edge of the water bank, and it looks like she is being dragged by her legs, like beneath the surface of this pond. She is currently up to her waist in the water, like only her top half is sticking out at this point, as she is desperately clawing to the surface of the earth around the pond.
I'm gonna rush over and try to grab her.
Make an athletics check to. Oh, wait. Oh, right. As you go to grab her, your hands pass right through her.
No. How do I?
As you see beneath the surface of the water, some strange shadowy entity attempting to pull her beneath the surface.
No, I'll fire Eldritch Blast at the entity.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on, Biantra.
Yeah. So, the first one misses. The second one does hit, and 13 damage does do something considerable. As you blast the surface of the water with the first one, it just kind of like knocks waves everywhere. Like Carenia naturally like is kind of thrown off by that, and so is the creature. With the second blast, as you strike it dead center with your thing, it kind of like lets up and sinks beneath the waves as Carenia begins to like pull herself to the shore. As Lucian and Howl and Darrow rush up, and Lucian runs forward and like helps her out of the water. As she kind of like begins to dry her wings off.
It's so nice to.
As she doesn't
Please
seem
hear
to
me.
respond.
Please hear me. Anyone? I'm not dead. You guys are just messing with me. I wouldn't.
As you say that, you hear a very soft crack, almost like a tree branch being stepped on. And you watch Darrow just hit the ground. And then there is Darrow standing above his own body, and he's like, what?
No.
And then you hear the crack again as Howl drops. And Lucian and Carenia both get in, like, defensive positions. Blade drawn, Availithiel spoken, and the flame ignites as Carenia draws her hammer and ignites it as well. They get back to back as Howl and Darrow begin to just kind of, like, look around and just look down at what's happening, and they just have this vacant expression as they're trying to piece together what is happening.
No, you... What is... Who are you?
As you ask that, you hear the snap again, and Lucian drops. At this point, Carenia is looking rattled, but more than anything, furious. As she leaps into the air, her wings outstretched, she just goes, "Stop hiding then, you cowards! Come out and die!" As you look up and look around you to see, like, these figures, you hear one final crack as she drops right into the middle of the pond.
No.
And she rises up out of it and just stares around vacantly, like trying to figure out what has happened as her body floats gently in the pond.
You all aren't real. You are going to... I like start to like step away from everybody.
As you step away, you back into the sailor guy from before, as he now make an athletics check.
Oh, good. I'm good at those. Fine. That's okay. Oh, yeah.
Yep. As he grapples you and puts you in essentially like a headlock. He just goes, well, now, come on. Is that any way to treat a friend?
I don't even know who you are.
He just goes, sure you do, as he like starts to walk you closer and closer to the surface of the pond. He goes, come on now, search your memories, think a little bit.
I don't know you, let me go!
Make a history check.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you do recognize this individual, as it begins to kind of, like, sink in with you. This is the captain of one of the pirate ships, that attempted to raid the Cruel Howl, before being gunned down without mercy, by you and the crew in their attempt at raiding. And as you begin to look around the edge of the pond, as he drags you closer and closer, you begin to see more and more figures step out from the woods as more and more of these dead crewmen gather to watch what is about to happen.
No, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't even dare. I'll kill you.
Oh, will you now? That's sweet. As he takes you another step closer. Make another athletics check if you want to try and break free.
Oh, God. Whoa.
Yeah. Still not enough.
Oh.
As he drags you over to the surface of the pond, you are staring now face to face with the shadowy entity that you moments ago blasted, and its eyes are full of rage. He just goes, "Come on now, let's play nice."
I fire a lightning bolt into his chest.
Which one?
The one that's has me in a headlock, the captain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming a dexterity saving throw is going to be a disadvantage because he has you grappled. Actually, I would think that he would have advantage.
Yeah,
'Cause he's got the.
I don't
Yeah.
want to be a buzzkill, but it does require somatic components.
Oh, good point, as well as material.
I don't need material components because of my shield.
Yeah, but you do need somatic because he's got you grappled.
Can I not move my hands even?
You can, but you can't aim your hands.
Oh, good.
Unless you want to catch yourself in the blast and automatically fail.
Sure.
That's fucking sick.
All right. Cool. You take 32 points of lightning damage as you unleash a lightning bolt on yourself.
Cool.
And he takes half damage because he succeeded on his save, so he takes 16. Make another athletics check with advantage this time.
Oh, come on, Viantra. Nope.
he despite even the blasting of which just occurred, he holds you tight and is just like, oh, that was a rude one, boy. I was gonna be polite, but... And he pushes you forward, and as you kind of like go to like get your bearing, he then immediately kicks you into the surface of the water. And as you land, the shadowy creature grabs you and yanks you beneath the surface.
No, it's you bastard! Kick at him.
Your speech is now muffled as you are beneath the waves.
It's okay. I'll take a deep breath. I know I can breathe underwater.
I mean, especially if you're dead.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. I should be okay.
As he pulls you to as the shadowy figure pulls you to the bottom of the lake, you are now pulled down as well by the corpses, or the ghosts jumping one after another into the pond and adding their weight to the combined collective, forcing you further and further down to the bottom of the lake, where you can only look up at the floating body of Carenia and the ghost of Carenia just looking absolutely baffled by what is happening.
I'm gonna be screaming through the water. I mean, impossible to hear, but just gurgling, I guess.
Okay. Cool. While you do that, I am going to quickly pick up with another player, and then we'll come right back to you.
Okay.
So Howl, I need you to make me a perception check, buddy.
I'm all
The creature carried you a ways, but then just dropped you. You're not sure how far away from your companions it carried you, and as you kind of like look around, you're not really sure where you are. So you begin kind of trudging through the woods, like towards what you can tell are just like sounds of conflict. And as you move, you feel like you're being watched. As you kind of like look around, like you of course don't have dark vision, but you can see like faint glints of eyes like around you moving silently through the surrounding brush. And as you go to look around, you can't perceive any figures or forms, but they all seem to be kind of like chuckling to themselves, laughing.
Oh, I'm gonna plug my ears and keep running forward.
Okay. Make another perception check, this time with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Because ears be plugged. Oh, that's a 5. Even with your ears plugged, you can hear them laughing, and then you can hear almost clear as day the sound of like your older sister saying, "I knew it would end up here. Such a disappointment." And that kind of takes you out of the immersion for a second as you're like, I'm sorry, the fuck?
Yeah, what?
And then you begin to hear like all the laughing around you, like it changes almost as the laughter changes from what sounds more like, you know, like children or like imp-like humanoids to the sounds of, you know, like your companions, your family, your friends. As it sounds like they are all mocking you.
Hell? I'm gonna look around.
All right. Yeah, you can't see anybody. You can see the pairs of eyes as they move around, but you just hear the laughter as they mock you one after the other. As you hear, you know, like your father going, "Howl, this is not the way that an appropriate man conducts themselves." Then you hear Lucian just going, "Yeah, buddy, I mean, you're really kind of fucking it up here."
I'm sorry, what? Hello?
And then you hear Viantra just going, "Howl, we said we were going to save my sister. What are you doing standing around?"
I don't know where to go. I don't see you guys.
You feel shoved. It does not feel like Viantra's hand.
Oh. Who's that?
As, like, even though it doesn't feel like Viantra's hand, Viantra's voice responds and just goes, "Viantra Casaris, obviously." "They maimed my sister, Howl! Are you going to stand there?"
I seriously can't see you guys. I can't do anything.
What's your AC?
16? Yeah, it's 16.
Okay, yeah, an 18 hits, as you suddenly feel, a swift punch in the face. Followed by a kick, and then another kick, the first kick, of course, being to your leg, and then the second kick being to your gut. You take a collective total of 6 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
What do you do?
What the hell was that for?
As they all laugh once again.
Guys, serious? If this is such an emergency, then why are you laughing at me?
Okay, time to... I'm gonna get you to roll something for me, 1 second. Neat. roll me a D100. Okay.
Oh,
Cool. And then roll me 1d10.
no. Oh, no.
Yeah, so for the next minute, you have disadvantage on ability checks as the eyes now grow closer and closer around you, and even though you can't tell the images or faces of anyone, all you see are these bright white eyes and wide wicked smiles as they surround you, and you are beset by vivid hallucinations.
Oh, fuck.
Welcome to short-term madness, baby.
I don't want to be here.
Just like, I just wanted to eat fucking toast, yo.
God damn.
So yeah, what do you do?
Ah.
As you are mocked by hallucinations of friends and family.
I'm gonna push through it and try my best to ignore it.
Okay, make me a perception check. And also, I guess, a wisdom saving throw, because you're going to be ignoring it. Yeah, you're doing a good job ignoring it. And not great. As your perception is more or less just filled with these hallucinations. Luckily, you are able to ignore it. And after 1 minute, it all kind of fades away. And you are left once again with silence. And off in the distance, you can hear what sounds like a crying child.
Oh, I'm gonna run towards the sound.
All right, make me a survival check.
Yep, I'm good at those. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are able to discern the child's whereabouts. And as you run forward, you arrive in a small kind of clearing. Hold on, let me adjust a few things. Gotta put the boy in the pond. As you arrive in a small clearing, as there is a child crying at the edge of the water. They are small in stature. You would say roughly about like maybe 2.5, 3 feet tall.
Oh no.
Wearing what looks to be like just kind of like dirtied clothes, and they have like long kind of hair. Like it looks like it was at some point tied back, but it looks like whatever has been tormenting you has been tormenting this child, and their hair has now fallen like all around their face.
Oh gosh, I like freaking go up to them and like tap them on the shoulder.
As the child looks at you, you are staring face to face with baby Howl.
Oh.
As the young child looks up at you, just kind of like in fear and apprehension. As you both look nothing alike. As this child has just completely black hair and very nice, almost like tranquil blue eyes. Your deep sunken in eyes, kind of dead blue eyes, and white streaks in your hair tell a very different story. As they cry and begin to like back away, and you notice that they are about to like step on a log that will that if they step on it, like they'll lose their balance, they're gonna fall in the water.
Oh Freaking, I grabbed their hand.
Make a athletics check to pull child.
Oh no.
Yeah, they have no strength. It's fucking baby Howl.
Oh good, okay.
As you pull them away from the surface of the water, they begin to still like fight, but you got child, and they are like they are trying to get away. They don't know you. They don't know your life.
Oh god, calm down. Christ.
As that totally works on a child.
Okay.
As he begins to struggle more.
Oh no. Okay. All right. We're pretty much strangers. I get it, but for now, we're in the wilderness, and if we want to survive, we kind of need each other at this point. A little bit. I have food on me. I don't know how you got here.
As they kind of like tense up, but like at the mention of food, like they do look like they do be kind of hungry. So they kind of like stop for a second, and they like relax, but they're still wary of you.
I take out stuff from my bag, and I take out my rations, and I hand it to him.
He looks at your rations, and he looks at you, and he goes, "You eat it first."
Sure. I eat it.
Now knowing that it's not poison, this child absolutely takes your food and eats it with careless abandon. Reckless abandon, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, might be. As he is famished.
Huh. So, how did you get here?
As you ask him that, he just goes, and he kind of like points over to like this small little hut at the side of the pond. It just says, like, it's carved hastily in it, like, Howl. But it's, like, in your older sister's handwriting. Or hand carving, so you would assume that, once again, she has played a mean prank, where she's making little baby Howl live in basically a doghouse.
What a fucking bitch. Anyways.
As he's like, that's a bad word.
Yeah, well, bad people deserve that name.
He just thinks for a moment, he goes, she is a bitch.
Exactly! You gotta say it confidently now, like, fuck yeah, she's a bitch, you know, entirely.
He just seems apprehensive, but then just goes, with a little bit more confidence, he just goes, bitch.
Yeah. You don't really know how to get back home.
He shakes his head.
Kind of look around too. I don't even really know how I got here.
Little baby Hal just goes, the pond might know.
Oh no. Has the pond told you something?
A few things.
Oh.
As he walks over to the pond to show you that it's safe, he kind of like looks into the pond and seems to be conversing with his reflection, but you can't really hear what's being said.
I go over.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck no.
Yeah. As you are drawn into your reflection in the pool, you cannot look away as you now see before you the older, Howl that you are now. And as you kind of like look into it and just kind of like study the face for details, you notice like a few things are kind of off. And as you kind of like rub your eyes and like blink and look at it, you see your reflection now is the child Howl. And as you kind of like look at that in kind of concern, you now see it changes once again to the figure you've been dreaming of. And you see them standing behind little baby Howl. As they like kind of rest their small, very small hand on baby Howl's shoulder, you watch as a large gauntleted glove reaches out and grabs this individual before crushing them. As blood spatter leaves their mouth, it lands on like young Howl's face, and they kind of like blink in disbelief and then just kind of like lock eyes with you, and they've got like 1,000-yard stare as you watch the figure behind the gauntlet hand draw closer as a familiar individual with very unique physical details stands out to you. A figure you've seen in your dreams before. They stand roughly about 6 foot tall, a little taller. Eyes hidden behind spectacles with brilliant green hair, and a very unique necklace hidden beneath their breastplate, now revealed, as it holds 2 vials of blood. As they squeeze the individual in their grasp as they begin to fill up a 3rd vial. You watch as they walk off, and another figure fills your view. A young blonde-haired woman in bright white robes, praying serenely at the side of little baby Howl. As they are offering up their prayers and thanks, you watch as a dagger quickly slides across their throat, as more blood spatter, and baby Howl once again becomes drenched in crimson. This individual falls to the ground as you see a black hooded figure step out from behind them, collect their body, and walk away. This scene repeats itself over and over and over again, each time a different figure, a different means of death, but the end result the same, as your innocence is drenched in the life force of previous incarnations. You cannot break away. You cannot stop the deaths that come. So Viantra.
Oh man.
As you are staring up at this scene and are unable to break free, a new vision kind of fills your sight.
Mm-hmm.
As Howl walks up to the surface of the water and begins to just stare at it, like vacantly, as they essentially, you are 100% certain that they can see what is happening to you, or at least you think they can, but they are not reacting. They seem entranced.
And I can't move. I'm like being dragged.
Yeah, you are. Well, you're at the bottom of the
Oh.
the pond now, and you are being held down.
gonna try to wiggle my arms just enough to just cast a spell.
You cannot move your arms.
Um,
As you continue to scream underwater, you hear a voice echo gently through the water, almost like a ripple. Be silent.
who are you?
Be still.
I keep struggling.
This does not help you. Be still.
How do you know it helps me? Who are you?
The one who brought you back. The one who is watching you struggle like a drowning fish rather than listening.
I don't know anything about you.
And that's the way it's going to be.
You're probably just as bad as everything else here. Why should I believe you?
Why would I waste my time on a life that was right to end within its time? Because you have more to do, and you are going to do it for me. You can continue to question the moral implications of your current dilemma, and feel free to sit there at the bottom of this pond for the next 30 years. Or you can listen, change your fate, and save your friend before the pond takes them as it's taking you. The only reason you're not dead is because you have my protection. The ability to breathe, no matter the fathom.
I've spent years looking for you. Why?
What you should be asking. Why what, Viantra Cosaris? State plainly.
Why am I alive?
Because you were the only one who wasn't dead already.
Fuck. I'll stop struggling.
Now, be still. Feel the ebb and flow of the water around you. It's no different than the tides you swam in as a child, no different from the depths of the ocean, no different from the roaring and crashing waves. All water follows one primal source. All water acts the same. All water flows, and those who borrow my power can control it. Now, assert your dominion. Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Yoink.
Oh, yeah. As you lay still and listen to this words, you close your eyes briefly, and you feel a surge of power well within you as your eyes snap open, glowing faintly blue-green. Out from your hands erupt eldritch blast after eldritch blast, each one striking a target around you. But as they strike them, what changes is that with each target struck, you watch as a spectral anchor appears around them, tethering itself around their necks and draws them away from you, tethering each and every single one of them at the bottom of the lake and freeing you from their grasp.
I swim up as fast as I can.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you break the surface, but Howl doesn't seem to be budging.
I swim over and I will punch Howl in the face.
All right, roll to hit with an unarmed strike, which you don't have proficiency in.
Okay, so it's gonna be a D20 minus
plus
1.
Yeah, D20 minus 1. Yeah. So how?
Oh god. Yeah.
As you are entranced, witnessing these events over and over again, you struggle to break free. And then all of a sudden, you feel like a hard and quick, basically punch to the face. As you take, let's see, your strength modifier is -1, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say as you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Because I can't necessarily have him punch you and heal you. Don't worry, my fists will heal you for negative damage.
Plus it's a critical, so it'd do double the healing.
It's not enough to snap you from your trance, but it is enough for the image to change. As you watch, like, young Hal just kind of like sitting there, and you look past them and see this field of dead bodies. You see a small light kind of shining above little Hal as it begins to take form. And you see the small figure, the first figure you saw, alive and well again, and they go, "Wow, really? You're falling for this? Like, okay. Wow, I am really disappointed in myself right now. Hey," and he just goes, "Can you hear me?"
Hello? Yes?
As you say yes, like, this conversation is not privy to Viantra. Like, you don't even say yes. You're just still, like, entranced. But this conversation seems to be happening elsewhere. He's like, "Oh, good, finally. Tuning into Radio Howl. Ugh. Listen, buddy. Hey, I know there's a lot to process. I know you're kind of, like, seeing some things right now. Let me just help you out a bit. I'm gonna let you borrow something. You don't have to give it back. But this isn't real." And he gestures down to, like, the pond below them specifically. And he goes, "Me?" Gestures to himself. "Real. Like, here, real, like, technically supposed to be your guide. I didn't really live long enough to get mine. But yeah, I'm here." What do you mean wait? What are you not getting here?
No, I didn't mean wait, but I mean, like, and you are? Oh, and why are you giving me this?
Because we have business that needs to be taken care of. Hello, I was murdered. Like, you know, the usual, avenge me, that type of thing. Yeah. While I normally wouldn't be boasting for that one right now, kind of pissed with how I died. So you're gonna
Okay.
find the bitch and kill them for me. After that, it's all your life. It's all, you know, Hal 24/7. Not that your life hasn't already been Hal 24/7, but hey, I'm dead. I have needs.
Why does this have to be my business? You're
Uh,
dead. That doesn't mean it has to be my business all of a sudden.
Oh, no, you're dead. Doesn't mean I have to be my business all of a sudden. Fine, I guess you could just stay here and stare at a pond until you wither away from hunger.
No, no. Oh, what? Don't put it like that.
Yeah, not fun, is it?
No, it's not fun at all.
So you want the thing?
Yes.
All right. And they extend their hand towards the edge of the pond, and it looks like they're actually like, as their hand extends, like you watch as it like actually breaks the surface of the water as this tiny fucking hand extends from the surface of the water. What do you do?
I grab it.
You begin to feel this arcane energy surge into you. And they go, oh, okay. So, ow. Oh, ow. Yeah, this is gonna, might not be able to talk to you for a while. That's fine.
Talk to? Oh, God.
So, yeah, you probably will stop dreaming of me. You're gonna start dreaming of her. He points to the white-robed person, who's laying dead, and just goes, yeah, they weren't super talkative, so you're probably gonna get more out of that story than I did. But hopefully this will help you break out of the illusion. As your eyes, like, Viantra, from your perspective, your fist just collided with Howl, and you just watched their eye color change. So, from your perspective, you're like, oh god, I hit them too hard. As Howl's eyes are now, like, bright purple, like amethysts.
Oh, no.
But for you, Howl, you see, like, through the illusion. And you see that the pond is just a pond, but at the bottom of it there are just innumerous skeletons.
Oh.
And as you look around, like, the edges of the pond, you see that there are, again, innumerous skeletons, which, Viantra, you looking around the edge of the pond, you see this now, too. As the illusion is broken for the both of you.
I tackle Howl to the ground. Do you let me? Do you let me tackle you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hands on your shoulders, and I'm gonna shake you. And I'm gonna be like, tell me I'm alive. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes right now. And I'm gonna look deep into your eyes.
What the fuck?
As you look deep into their eyes, the eye color changes back to normal.
Huh.
I need you to tell me I'm alive. I need you to look me in the eyes and tell me I'm alive.
Oh man, that was a hard-hitting wind right now.
I punch you.
As you take one, as you take -1. No, I'm just kidding. You take 1 point of damage.
It rounds to 0.
Yes, you're alive. Am I here? Where are we?
I don't know.
Okay.
I get off of you.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I see,
Okay.
like, the scorch mark of the lightning bolt that went through me.
You're clearly not alright.
I'm fine.
I know we don't have any time for like moments or a minute or anything, but try breathing.
No.
Calming down a bit.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
Trying to help, I guess. I don't know.
Let's just go. Oh, I pull out my journal. I scroll. I like flip through all the pages.
They're all there,
Fucking piece
and it's
of shit.
dry.
Okay.
I grab the journal.
Do you grab the journal?
I grab the journal.
I punch you. I swing. You know what? I'll swing with my shield.
Why?
She just took my journal. That's.
I'm not taking it permanently. God,
You- God damn it.
Yeah, it misses. As you swing wide with the shield, Howl steps back, like, very quickly.
Howl, this is
Yes.
fuck around. Give
I'm
me
not trying
my
to.
journal.
I
don't
will
believe
give
you.
it to you.
I held up my hand.
At least tell me what's going on. And I give it.
I don't fucking know what's going on! That's why I want my
Oh,
journal.
you clearly been through something. I'm giving your journal.
Yes, you have too! You aren't listening to me! I punched you in the face and your eye color changed!
Oh. What?
Give me my fucking journal back.
I give it to you, Christ.
Take it, put it back in the back in the pocket. We need to go. We need to find everyone. This isn't okay. This place isn't alright. This is awful. No, we don't have time. We don't have time to breathe. Alright, we gotta go.
Alright.
I run back to where I came from.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we're gonna once again go down the line.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Neat. So, yes, Saoirse. You do be booking though. Yeah, make me a survival check to keep track of your mom. Oh, not good. Yeah, you keep running and running, to no avail. Like, you just lose them through the woods. And as you kind of, like, run to a halt, you step on something, and you hear an all too familiar sound. It's the sound of a bone snapping. As you instinctively flinch, and you look down, and you are standing on skeleton.
I should step off of it.
As you step off of it, make me an investigation check.
I'm not really good at these. Alright, fuck, where is it? Yeah.
Yeah, with a 6, it looks just like your mom. But in skeleton form. Like, not... Okay, let me rephrase. It looks like the person who you were chasing who looked like your mom. Like, they're in the same clothes, and it's clearly a skeleton. But, like, the clothes are faded and torn. Like, there's no hair follicles or anything like that. It's just skeleton wearing, essentially, like, a dress. What does Saoirse do?
Jeez. Oh. Bye, Con.
Bye, Colin.
Shit. She's gonna back away from it, probably.
Okay. Yeah, as you back away from it, make a perception check.
Fuck.
Yeah, you just hear whispers through the forest. It just echoes. How many skeletons trampled in the name of your science? How many families have you rooted through, scrounged the bones of their dead in pursuit of your validation?
She doesn't say anything.
The forest doesn't say anything else either. That seems to have been it.
Fuck you, Doc.
So what do you
Just
do?
gonna look around.
You've wandered far afield, and your party is nowhere in sight.
Gonna look around.
All right. Yeah. You don't really see anything near you. There's like a lot of trees, and you're standing close to a stream that seems to this seems to kind of be not necessarily the source, but another tributary that leads down into the pond you all were at earlier. As you kind of like look around as well, like you don't necessarily see anything that stands out, but you do smell something. It smells kind of like food being cooked off in the distance.
She'll follow the smell.
Follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows.
Follow your nose.
So as you venture further and further, you see a figure kind of like roasting stew in a pot right around here.
Where?
They seem to be unaware of your presence. They seem very intent on what they're cooking.
I'll walk more close. I'll try to slowly walk towards them at an angle.
Okay. They still don't seem to take any notice of you, but they are intently cooking on the stew, but you do hear them like muttering to themselves. You just can't really make out what they're saying.
Hello?
And he just kind of like look around and he sees you and he goes, "Oh, hello. Care for some stew?"
I'm good, thank you.
Would you like a seat?
Sure. I'll sit next to them.
Yeah, he seems to be intently cooking his stew, and then he kind of stops for a second and just goes, "It's about right," and then begins to ladle out himself a bowl and just starts eating it.
Who are you?
That's kind of a rude thing to ask.
Sorry.
And he just eats his stew and he goes, "A traveler."
Oh.
But really, you should introduce yourself before you start asking other people their business.
Oh. I'm Saoirse.
He nods. "Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too. I'm a bit lost. Do you know these woods well?
He just kind of chuckles and goes, "Knew these woods well, I wouldn't be here. Lost in them."
Do you know how to get out?
Out? There's no out.
What?
Dreaming Woods don't like letting anybody go. Once you're here, you're here. Hope you like being comfortable. Well, uncomfortable. That's kind of their whole thing.
There's got to be a way out. There's always a way out.
Not always. Sometimes roads just come to their natural and conclusive end.
If a road comes to an end, you can always continue it.
I mean, not if you hit bedrock. Or like, I don't know, a really big tree.
There's always a way out.
He just kind of chuckles at that and just goes, "No, not always. There's sometimes a way out. But to say there's always a way out is fallacy of logic. It's to imply that where you are is in need of escaping. Sometimes people are exactly where they need to be, and other times they just can't go any further and wind up where they are. That's the extent of mortal possibility, I guess."
But where we are is always changing.
He kind of thinks on it for a second. He goes, "You like history?"
I guess.
Me too. See, one of the things I've always learned from history is that sometimes there's just an event so terrible for a civilization or an individual that things just come to a natural and progressive halt. Whether it be the end of a civilization or the end of a life, things have a way of ending. Beginning upon beginning upon beginning upon beginning isn't feasible. For something to begin, something must end. And sometimes, whether we choose to be or not, we are the ones that end.
It's part of the natural flow.
Exactly. And so, naturally speaking, sometimes, Miss Saoirse, one's story has to end. We don't get to choose when the story ends. We just choose where it goes while we're writing it. But sometimes people take away that choice. And that's just the way things are. Wouldn't worry about your friends. They'll either end or they won't.
But I can do something about that.
Can you? And if you could, would they want you to?
If they want me to, that's a different question. Whether they need me to is another one. I know one needs to see his sister. More than anything, he needs her. If I can help with that, then I'll do it.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. So then tell me this. Which is it for you? Want or need?
Need?
Need. So you need to keep the story going. Why is that?
I don't know. Because other stories aren't done being told yet?
So
Stories
you're the one.
intertwine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Stories intertwine. It's like a river. Some over time become one, and yet they infuse, but they're never the same. in some retrospects, they may come together, but at some time, they'll diverge again. One may end at a pond, but another may need to lead to the ocean. Just because one needs to end doesn't mean that the others have to end as well.
But I posit another theory. Life isn't like rivers or tributaries. Life is like a thread. Singular, intricate, but it can become entangled. However, when a thread begins to choke or to strangulate another string, which would you cut? The thread pulled tight around the other, or the thread being choked?
Who's to say you have to cut it right away?
Well, if they are not cut, one thread could lose all purpose of life. It could become bound to the whims and fates of the other thread. It could completely be pulled into the other thread's tapestry. Who is to say you would leave them? Now, I bring you back to the previous question. Which would you cut?
I don't know.
Don't know or don't want to answer? It's a simple question. One or two.
I honestly don't know.
I posit you would cut the thread that is being choked, because it has merely gotten in the way of the other thread. Sure, the other thread can drag this thread along for a time, but after a while it will be dragged down. So you simply cut the thread that is being strangled. If a life is oppressive under another's will or control or external factors, you should just put it out of its misery. Seems the easiest course of action.
If you have something to say, I'd like to hear it now.
Why would you allow yourself to be dragged down by people who are weaker than you? If you need your story to continue, as you've said it has, then continue. You've said it yourself, there's always a way out, there's a means to escape. I believe there is not, but if you pursue and find it, I'm sure you will find your way out. Now, you can bring your friends along with you, but that will hamper your own chances at survival. The most logical solution is to save just yourself. Or at least a select few that benefit you specifically.
But I don't want to do that.
So you would let compassion weaken your resolve. You would let other people dictate your will. You would let their threads choke out yours.
Yes.
For God's sake, Saoirse, have some backbone. After all, I mean, you've showed plenty of it before. As he reveals his hood to reveal a one-eyed man
Oh, Jesus.
of wood elven visage, tightly trimmed mustache, combed back hair, faded on the sides, and a fedora cut. Beneath the cloak is, a well-trimmed business suit, and he's like, after all, it's not every day your daughter takes your eye.
I'm gonna run.
Okay, make me an athletics check.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Yeah. As he grabs you and pulls you back onto the log where you were previously sitting, he goes, now, we're not done with our discussion. And I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Ah, fuck. Huh?
Okay. One of your hands is not bound, as roots quickly spring from the log and enrapture your legs and one of your arms. You're able to pull one of your arms back quickly enough that it's not entangled, but you are currently unable to move, with the exception of your one hand. He goes, come now, we were having a pleasant discussion. Why do you always have to go and ruin it with this... I don't know what you would call it. Panic? Womanly virtue? Anxiety? You didn't show any of these when you were going through school. You were determined. You were grit. You had the makings of a fine businesswoman.
I punch him.
He stumbles back and just, takes a little bit of blood from his mouth, and he goes, yes, like that. That's the Saoirse I remember. Come now. We hadn't finished our discussion. Let's keep talking. As he gets up and paces to the other side of the campfire where the stew is still brewing, and he goes, now, why wouldn't you cut and run?
Fuck you.
That's not an answer, darling. Why would you not cut and run? You clearly are capable of doing it. You almost succeeded about a moment ago. Why not?
Because I'm not like you.
Oh, please. You are not exactly like me. There's only one of me. But you are everything I made you. And I made you resilient. I made you a survivor.
You did jack shit.
Jack shit. That's not a new one, but still a disappointing one. I funded everything for you. I gave you every opportunity, everything you had ever asked for, I opened the doors for. The best schools, the best tutelage, the best training and study one could ask for. I gave you every opportunity and you excelled every time. Almost every time. You were this close, and he gets up in your face and puts his fingers together really close, almost touching. He goes, this close to being everything you could have been.
In your eyes, maybe?
I now, and he points to one of his eyes, he goes, I blame your mother. Always weakening you, always detracting from what you could have been. Oh, I saw it in you, young. You had the gall, the fire. You could have been ruthless. But no. You always chased Mommy's approval. Mommy's say. Mommy, 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 mommy. But it was I who provided. I who made you into what you are. Never once an ounce of credit. Disappointing, really. But here we find ourselves in the opportunity yet again. Now, I posit, currently, you've got Silas bankrolling you. The path is clear for Saoirse Bonfil, head of the family. You cut and run, leave your frivolity behind, leave these excuses of compatriots, and you can be the best. You'll have the money, the resources, every pursuit of archaeology, art, industry that you could ever desire at your fingertips. Do I hate?
I don't want that.
No, of course. Why wouldn't you want to build the family name and improve the standing of the citizens around you? Why would you ever want to gather wealth that could be distributed to our family, that could benefit other people? You always vilified me, but I did more for that fucking city than the council ever did.
You hurt people.
Small price to pay. After all, who paved the roads? Who bought the buildings? Who allowed the people to live there? Who gave people clean water to drink when there wasn't any? We did. If a few people had to suffer in the fields, so be it. If a few died in mechanical accidents, a small price to pay in the grand scheme of things for the salvation and prosperity of everyone else. You keep not realizing, dear, that people, as you call them, are cogs. We stand at the top. We control how they work, how they live, how they breathe, how they breed, how they feed. We get the say. You could have built a dynasty. You still
Can I say? Guess I'm just full of disappointments.
Disappointment, no. Wasted potential, yes. You've still got your chance. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Ooh. Oh, and I get advantage on these.
Yes, you do.
Sleight of hand, sleight of hand. Where is it?
Skills.
Skills. Sleight of hand, my apologies.
Yeah, so with advantage, that's an 18. You're able to palm the pistol,
Ah, shit, there's no ammo.
and while the firing mechanism is broken, you feel the weight of it, and it feels like there's a round in there.
Okay.
And then me, the DM, telling you, the player, you know that with the materials you have in kind of like your component pouches and just like your supplies, if you cast Mending, you could probably fix the firing mechanism.
Ah, shit. Do I have mending?
Do you?
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you
Let
don't
me
get
check.
cantrips,
Oh.
right? Yeah, and also that's a minute to do anyway.
Hold on, wait, do they not? Wait, I think... Hold on. I have to check the Artificer stuff, because I'm pretty sure that one of the class feats gives you Mending.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Sorry.
Let's see.
Oh, hello. That scared me.
Sorry, checking something.
No, you're good.
Wow, really?
Yeah, no. I do have a dagger.
That you have too. You could... We'll say you palmed that instead of the... Like, you could palm either of them. Which do you prefer?
I mean, it's broken, so I don't think it's gonna, you know, the mechanism's not gonna work, so it's not gonna fire.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's been very damp, so the, you know...
True. So dagger?
Dagger might be the best choice to go with, yeah.
Okay. So you've palmed a dagger.
Yes.
What do you do?
She whispers so he can't hear.
Okay. He turns around and is just like, what did you say?
She'll do it again.
He groans and steps closer. It's just like, what? What?
She'll do it one more time.
He rubs like the bridge of his nose, like he's clearly frustrated, and he gets like right up in your face and he goes, "What are you saying?"
I'm gonna aim for his other eye.
Oh, rolled a hit.
Ah, Jesus. Where's my weapons? Ah, shit. This isn't gonna work. Hit. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Also, I've been told that I have to be quiet. Apparently an hour ago, but I didn't get the notification. Whoopsies. Yeah, so, you catch him right in the face. And you get him right in the eye. And he stumbles back and screams. And as he, like, stumbles back, he kicks the fire over, which kind of, like, snuffs the light. And his concentration broken, the roots dissipate. You are free to move.
Yep, I'm gonna run.
As you run, he like screams after you, like, God, I can't do the actual scream, but I can do other stuff. So he just basically yells like, "That's right, keep running." All right, hold on. "That's right, keep running. Running's all you're good for." And you are free of that.
Yay.
And go ahead and deboop. And we're gonna jump over to Lucian. Lucian.
Look at the
Big the bit. Yeah.
Yes.
So as the vines dragged you away, you are delivered to another pond that seems similar to your last one. as you finally like shake free of the vines, as they actually more release you rather than you break free, you are now marooned away from your friends in a separate part of the forest.
Yep. All right.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try and find my way back.
Okay, make me a survival check.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Since you were dragged through the water, you're not sure on the way back, but as you kind of like look around the area and begin to like look for any tracks or trails or prints of anything that could have like passed through this area, that could possibly lead you somewhere, you see some tracks that it's been a minute, but you recognize them. These are Carenia's footprints.
Huh.
And they seem to be leading off in this direction.
Look around again. I'm gonna ignore the footprints, see if I can find something else.
That seems to be the only tracks you can pick up are Carenia's footprints and the footprints of what look to be like the party she is forcibly traveling with.
No. Well, in that case, I'll follow.
Okay. As you go that way, you look around like and just kind of like keeping your eye like, how on guard are you?
I'm trying to appear very nonchalant, but I am the sword is out and lit just cuz I can't see without it,
Yeah.
so it's still just hardening. But I'm keeping a watchful eye.
You kind of see some shadowy figures moving through the woods on either side of your periphery. Like it always seems to be just like out of the corner of your eye you see them moving. Never when you look in any direction do you see anyone, but you can feel people like in the corner of your eye just moving.
Just stillness of mind, focus again, keep going.
Okay. You arrive over at the footprints and you can feel that whatever figures are moving in your periphery, they're getting a little closer.
I can't keep my eyes on them.
Like anytime you look over in the direction you feel movement, there's nothing there.
I'm gonna take a blind shot with the bow.
Okay. Yeah.
I just like watching. I'm like predicting, like sort of telling, see if I can predict where I can hit.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
that would
God,
be that
18.
would be a Kensei shot. So there's an additional.
Yeah. You hit one of them.
Okay.
You hear a body drop.
I'm gonna rush towards it. Keep trying to stay aware if the other one or any others are still aware of or still just there.
Um,
But I'm gonna wait to the where I heard the thump.
They are, but they seem to be backing away.
Okay, good. But yeah.
Okay. So you arrive at the thing?
Yep.
All right. You find yourself standing over the body of Saoirse with an arrow through her. She seems to have already been wounded, and you dealt the finishing blow.
Ah. Right. Dreaming woods. Stillness of mind. I imagine I'm just spamming stillness of mind right now. Just
I mean, doesn't that burn a key point every single time?
No, it does not. It's just free action. Just remove frightened charm. That's he's just like blank stare at her head, just like Forrest. You've been through this before.
Yeah, you're not
You know,
frightened
it's
and you're not
sort of-
charmed, but
No.
there appears to be a dead Saoirse.
Just trying to stay calm. Shake my head.
You feel the figures getting closer again.
Figure's getting closer. I'm gonna take another shot.
All right. Yeah, an 11 doesn't hit. It whiffs, and you hear them scurry off.
I'm gonna start running in the direction of the tracks now.
Of the Korean tracks?
The Carenia, the group tracks, yes. Because, I mean, she's not alone, I assume. Because
Yeah.
you said there were other tracks with her? Yeah. 'Cause looking at a pair of boots, oh yeah, that's totally Carenia on the... That's her. But if there's like a group, I'm like, yeah, that's Carenia's group. Got it. Or a group of people, so, yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm following that, essentially. Whatever.
Yeah. You see a large group of people running. You would say probably about... Actually, make a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, with the shadowy figures kind of coalesce a bit, and you see that they begin kind of running as a group in front of you. It's probably, you'd say, about maybe 100 feet off ahead of you.
Or running in the opposite direction as me? Or
No, they're
towards me?
running in the same direction as you, like almost as if they're running away from you.
Okay. Do they seem to be what's making the footprints?
Yep.
And I can't tell any more from just the fact that they're shadowed.
You can't really see that
Yeah,
well. They're
they're
outside
too
of your
far
range of
away.
vision.
Yep. I got my monk speeds. I'm gonna try and catch up with them
Okay.
or overtake them. Yeah, get up there.
All right. Yeah. You are you doing Step of the Wind, or are you just...
I know I can, with enough time, catch up to them with just my 90 feet per.
Yeah. You start catching up to them. What you gonna do?
I'm just gonna keep trying to figure out what these are, or if they're real or what's going on.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, you can't tell. Hey, what's your AC real quick?
19.
Okay. So does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
You are struck by a blade. You take about 6 points of damage.
Okay. Whoops.
It's definitely more than 6.
Mm.
There you go. As they seem to keep moving.
Where was I struck from?
Like ahead of you, like the group.
Oh.
Like it feels like one of them fell back a bit and slashed at your side, and then tried to run and catch up as you kind of got hit.
That's weird. Okay. Are there still like the stuff in my periphery?
No, they're all in front of you.
Oh, they're all in front of me. They're all in front of me. Okay. One of them just like zip, zip, stab.
Yeah, one of them
Great.
great, stabbed you
great.
and then tried to run past you.
Oh, fuck that noise. I'm just gonna leap forward and just tear at the one who teared at me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
19.
Yeah, it hits. That's 21.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, they drop.
What is it?
Make an investigation check.
18.
Yeah, as you bring your blade closer, you are staring at one very seared howl. And
I'm gonna call out to
the
the rest. Oh, go ahead.
now that is 2. You hear from the... Make a wisdom saving throw, actually.
Okay. Oops.
Yeah, it's high enough that you know that the forest is mocking you, but you also, whether the words sting or not is another factor entirely. The forest begins to slowly chant a familiar word that you've heard before. As they go, Lark, Lark, Lark.
And I just are they still running? The figures.
Yeah, they're still moving.
I'm just gonna call out to them, see if if there's any response.
What do you say?
Just hey. Stop. I can't yell right now.
Yeah, they keep running.
Alright.
Seems more frantic now than it was before.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm keep going. No. You know what? Turn back to the road. Look around again.
So
I'm gonna let him get away.
So you return to where you were?
Not return. I'm just getting my bearings again.
Okay, make a survival check. Yeah, you have no idea where you are.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna feel like a spotty treat of the wound and then keep walking in the same direction as the tracks.
Okay. Are you just like moving it like a
I'm walking
Okay.
at this point.
um
Just trying to just keeping an eye out for any signs of anything else.
Okay. Yeah, as you move through following the path, you don't see anything else, but as you continue to trek down this path, your blade begins to illuminate more bodies on the forest floor. As you walk past a darrow.
Yeah.
You walk past a Viantra. Then you arrive at a Carenia who is still breathing. And she looks at you and she goes, Lucian. I thought we were friends.
Oh, this is rich. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad, but I don't know. Oh, this is wrong, but can't help but smile. It's really wrong. That's well, not much I can do for you. Except this, I suppose, make my way closer towards her. Sword, holding it up now. Sorry. Stab down.
As the last gasp of breath leaves her lungs, her face is just marred in like utter shock and horror. As the light leaves her eyes and she passes under your blade.
Not really sure I quite get the this test here. I do appreciate the oh, it's like a stress ball. It's a detox. Nice. No, this is fun. No, this is great. This is fun. Shoot, yeah. I kicked the body. Is it just dead body?
Yeah, you just kick a dead body that was Carenia.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably not real. Yeah.
You want to double check?
Sure. How do I double check, Walker?
Roll an investigation.
Okay. 10.
Yeah, that's real. As the realization of what you've just done sinks into Lucian.
Like, look, I'm gonna go to the Sears's body is not among these, right? I
mean, it's further back. It was the first one you dropped with an arrow.
I'm gonna run back to that one. Yeah.
All right. Make me a survival check to try and navigate your way back.
Nope.
Yeah. As you begin to lose track of where all these bodies were, make another wisdom saving throw. This time with disadvantage.
Yeah. 10.
Yeah. As the forest begins to chant more and more, Lork, with dripping menace each and every time as it amplifies. I need you to roll me a D100 and then a 1D10.
Okay. 40 and a 1.
Yeah. So for the next hour, you will regard the source of your madness, otherwise known as the dead bodies of your party, with intense revulsion, as if affected by the antipathy effect or the antipathy-sympathy spell.
Great.
So if you stumble upon any of these bodies, hoo boy, you losing your lunch.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright. No more forest. No more elven magic. No more elves. No more none of this. Orb. None of it. No. I'm out. I'm running. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Alright. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you don't trip over the body of Yantra. But you do see it.
No, I don't. I keep running. No, I don't. That's not real.
All right. As you keep running, you end up arriving back where you came. A long, thin bridge travels over a river with an island in the center. However, this area is similar to the first area you were in, it is obscured by a heavy mist. But on the other side, you can see a gate, similar to like a Japanese standing gate, like one of those big red gates, and carved in it in the symbols of Sylvan is. Wait, do you speak Sylvan?
I think. Let me double check. Yes, I do.
Exit. Technically, it's the Sylvan word for door, which is
Yeah, I got you.
door is entrance and exit and threshold. So
I hold up the sword again and look at the exit and it's like, not yet, not yet. I'm gonna see, I'm gonna...
you're gonna what?
This place should burn.
Okay.
I don't know. Fuck. This probably doesn't work. This probably won't work, but... I want to start a forest fire, Walker. I can try. If I don't have enough stuff to start a fire, I can try making some from my magic ink. But
You are
Lucian now
certainly
wants to
welcome
burn
try.
this forest to the fucking ground.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, can I? I would love to.
All
With
right.
everything at
just
my
roll me a
disposal,
re-
I will
roll me a
try. I will
regular-
try to start a fire that.
Roll me a d20. I'm not gonna add anything to it.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, so starting fire, you are 100% certain that you have done what is necessary to start a fire, but nothing in the area will burn. Like, the second it
Of
starts to
course.
burn, the forest itself seems to put it out, either smothering it, or water seems to leap up from the river itself and put out whatever fires are started.
Worth a
Almost like a
shot.
self-defense mechanism.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Alright. Alright. Exit
All right.
door.
As you walk towards the exit, the mist seems to part for your blade. Roll me an investigation check.
Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Character sheet.
No.
Character sheet. Cooperate. No, you're broken. Sorry, hold up. It, like,
Yeah,
it
it's all
does.
good.
It does. I did that thing where it's like, freaking.
You need to refresh, or
No. I just need to enlarge it. 1 sec. Investigation.
yep.
Cool.
Yeah. As you look over around you, and just kind of move forward cautiously, you're able to make your way across the bridge, and all around you in this river, seem to be a series of gallows, and there are people hanging from them with plaques that seem to read out their deeds and crimes.
I'm not interested in reading that. More like I don't. No, damn, no.
Okay. You just keep moving.
Walking. Keep walking.
All right. You make it to the island. Make me another investigation check.
Yep.
I mean, you've already seen it, so same thing. More gallows.
Mm-hmm. And maybe glance at up one of the. Are there any hanging bodies? from the
Yeah,
island?
no, they're gallows.
Yeah,
Like they're
okay.
they're people hanging from all of them.
I'm gonna take some of it. I'm daring to take some of it in now.
Yeah. You see a. Let's see. There's a body there that reads. Let's see here. General Tiberius Ironsides. For the deaths of his fellow comrades at the Battle of Broken Hill, he stands accused of high treason, as it were his orders that led to the death of the young prince, as well as many under his incompetent rule. He is sentenced to death.
Lovely. And the
And
next.
and then you watch as it just, like, the neck of it just goes, as it looks down at you, and it just goes weak.
Yeah. See, oh, that's funny. Fucking corpse. Okay. Well, let me know how your your view is from up there, buddy. Yeah. Can't imagine you got much in the way of strength as it is. with you like that, huh?
You tell jokes to avoid your pain. These are coward tactics.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some target practice right about now. Start a new chapter. Gonna keep my skills up. Gonna keep training. Yeah. That was
Another
what
body calls
Hova
out from
taught.
behind you. It goes, failure.
And turn around.
You ran. Frustrated by your own incompetence, you ran.
Not like anyone was there to stop me. I mean, what am I supposed to do? If there's nothing more I can learn at that place, then why the fuck should I stay? Why shouldn't I run? Find something else I can do. Fucking make something worth. I don't fucking. You know what? No, I don't need this. I'm going. I'm walking.
Okay, you keep walking?
Yep.
All right, as you arrive at the other side of the bridge and are now facing the gate, make one more investigation check.
Okay. 4.
Yep, you don't necessarily see it, but you hear, even amidst the cacophony of corpses now calling you out on your bullshit, one clear voice ringing out. Why did you leave?
I recognize the voice.
Yes, this is your master. And as you look up, like right in front of the gate, there is one final gallows, where you see Eloine hanging.
I don't know. Why did you leave?
I did not have a choice.
Neither did I. That is, unless you believe in free will. But that's another story. Listen, it was nice and all, training and whatnot, becoming a sword saint inside, doing all the, but it's some it wasn't working out for me. It wasn't working out. Needed something else, something different.
He takes in a breath, and literally pulls himself down from his own hanging, and just goes, "You always lacked discipline. You had great potential and even greater talent. But whenever anything inconvenienced you, you said it was a waste. Remember at the start you said painting was a waste. Do your skills now not speak for themselves? Does your training not speak for itself? How many lives have you saved with what you know?
Hey, I ain't saying I ain't grateful, but yeah, it's at some point it's like there's nothing more that you can do for me. I, things were stagnating, and I don't know. I don't.
You do know, Lucain. Things were stagnating because you lacked commitment. You
Oh.
had such promise.
You went soft on me. You let up because you were afraid that I would leave. That I would get this. Get it in my head that I'd reached some ceiling. I don't know.
I let up on you because I didn't want to drive you as I had driven those before me. When one is filled with such arrogance, and you push, they either break or they run. I let up so you could have time for reflection, so you could understand what was important. And you chose to run away. I was afraid. Of course I was afraid. I was a father. Do you know what happened the last time I had sons? They died. Because of their arrogance and their inability to listen to the wisdom of those who were older than them, who had seen more.
You ever think your children died because you put them in the line of work where they would die by the sword that they forced them to carry?
I gave them a choice, and they chose to learn. I prepared them for what would happen, but they didn't listen, and in the end, it hurt no one but me. And I tried a different tactic with you, and still, perhaps it is best that the monastery dies with me. Perhaps it is best that nothing passes on.
My thoughts exactly. This place, these cities, the old society, it's just none of this is better off continuing. There are better things out there than forests that prey on the mind. Better than cities that raise the wrath of the gods. Better than people who... Better than people who think they can tame those things. There are better things out there. Better things for me, better things for... Yeah. That's what I think. No. That's what I know. You know, I still never figured out that painting. The interpretation of my soul, whatever that was all about. I never quite figured out what you meant by that, what you wanted from that.
The final lesson. If this school is to die with me, then you are better not knowing. Go,
You're right.
have your adventures, have your fun. And when your soul is no more healed than when you arrived at my door, do not worry about the answers that you will seek, for you will find none. Well then. And he steps back onto the gallows and puts his head back through the noose and begins to climb up the stands of the gallows.
Yeah.
I did want peace for you, my son. But if it is your choice to never know it, it is your choice. And he releases and drops.
I'm gonna keep moving.
Okay. Alright, and then I will drag everyone on to the final map.
All right.
As you all wander, some of you rushing back to the point of beginning, others heading deeper, all roads seem to converge as you all find yourselves at the precipice of a large series of ruins at the heart of this forest. As a long skeleton stretches from one edge of the river to the other, its mouth open. Even though this skeleton is of a creature long dead, water still fresh pours from its mouth, creating the tributaries and rivers that span the forests. As before you lay the temple, the ruins of the lost civilization. You are all reunited. What's up?
No, gosh.
Oh shit! You guys are alive. Yeah, that's cool.
I
That's
go and hug
nice.
Sirisha.
Oh, she's scared. She's kind of like
Uh,
stepping back.
Oh god, okay.
If you hug her, she's okay with it. She's just fucking scared.
Be a side hug.
Fucking Viantra's just looking around at everybody.
You guys can see him, right?
She'll nod.
who? Sorry.
Viandra?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She'll hug you back, Hal.
Fucking hell. I assume you all had a nice stroll.
Yes, if that's what you'd like to call it.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I think we all know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone need to talk about it?
I don't think we got time for that right now.
Just opening up the possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I guess we go forward.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And we go.
All right. Now it is late, and I'm not going to proceed too much further because, again, Colin isn't here. But I'm going to just get y'all all up in here.
Okay.
And as you all, as there's just like, nope, water.
Drown.
Drowning time.
Drown.
Viantra, as you approach the temple, you watch as the statue that stands guard at the top of this little mound lights up, like its eyes light up, and it scans all of you. And in a large booming voice, it goes, Administrator detected. Welcome, V. Casaris.
Oh shit, it does carry over.
Yeah, I kind of like that as well. That's pretty.
No. Oh no, you got the orb, man. Yeah. No, hold up.
Oh.
Pull out the old blade, the old black blade. It's like, hey, buddy. Recognize. Maybe.
1 second. Sorry, I have so many notes.
Protector of Arborealis, now protector of Mistoris, perhaps?
As it goes, Protector recognized. And it looks over at...
Please register new users.
Whatchamacallit? Darrow. And it goes... Founder recognized. And then it looks over at Saoirse and Hal, and it goes, Users recognized. Do you wish to proceed?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's weird though. Fall told us that this shit wasn't connected like this, that we would have to.
As it says that, its eyes flash red for a second, and it goes, Warning. Intruders are currently in the temple premises. Certain subsystems have been reactivated. However, defensive measures have been taken against intrusion. Should you proceed, danger will be present. Do you wish to proceed?
And everybody else?
Are these traps activated for us as well? Well, against us?
Certain traps will recognize administrator access. However, many traps are meant to deter all intruders. Some may not recognize.
Understood. We would like to proceed.
Very well. Initializing procedure. And you all have barely a split second to think before a brilliant white gate opens beneath you, and you all are dropped into the forest temple.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we're in this session.
Cool.
Oh god.
Oh.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. And by exciting, I mean terrifying.
Yeah.
As always, I am your ever-present Dungeon Master, Walkmaniac C, and joining me, as always, we have Zammy playing Hal Percival Evangeline.
What's poppin'?
Doc playing Lucian Vale. We have Josh Kaposh playing Viantrix Sars.
I'm so happy.
Nihilazor playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Yaha!
And
Oh, I don't like that.
Colin playing Darrow Al Axonoff II, who had to dip out early. But as always, we enjoyed you all tuning into this recording, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening. Good night.
I got that drip.